Alright. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully smooth. Check one more thing. Should be working. Play on tactician, obviously. Alright, so this is going to be a guided playthrough, or over-explained playthrough, however you want to put it. Basically, I'll just be playing through the game normally, and more or less just explaining why I'm doing things, my thought process, and all that. So, just get it loaded and start right up. I have mods on, I don't want mods on. It's taking a while to load though because of it. Before I keep going, because it is not going to have mods on, obviously. So the first step in every playthrough, obviously, is your starting character. You need to make a decision if you're going to play a certain race, if you're going to play an origin character, or if any of that even matters to you. This is going to be a total four-man party, which means I'm going to be picking up 3 companion characters, so for the sake of, you know, playing with companions, I'll be playing as Losa, most likely. She's probably my favorite origin character out of the whole group. I find her the most interesting. Other than that, though, if you're actually going to pick something based off of whether or not it's going to perform well in your playthrough, in nearly every single build, an elf will be the best character to play as. Simply because of flesh sacrifice, free on-demand AP, extra damage, blood surfaces for arrowheads if you're using a ranger, elemental affinity if you're a necromancer, etc., etc. The next best race isn't even a race, it's Fane, specifically because of Time Warp. Overpowered ability, by far the best source ability from the origin characters, pretty much no contest. And then after that, probably would just be a human, Courage, and Ingenious, both just, you know, extra damage sources. And then from there, it doesn't really matter what you pick. You can make an argument to play lizards if you're playing a pyro. You can make an argument to pick a dwarf for close range magic damage dealers. But ultimately, it goes elf, Fane, human, and then whatever the hell you want after that, to be honest. But as I mentioned, I'll be playing specifically as Losa, because I'm going to be picking up 3 companion characters, and it just feels right to play a origin character myself at the same time. I'm not going to change any of the appearances, because that's blasphemous as an origin character, keep them the same. Presets. So, when actually making a character, the preset doesn't really mean anything. You can change everything even after selecting preset. I can pick wizard and immediately remove all this and go full finesse if I wanted to. What the preset does do, and what you can use it for though, is it does impact the weapon you get on the tutorial boat. So if I start as a battle mage, I'll get 2 axes in the tutorial boat. And you can also use it as a kind of a guideline for what you're going to tell your companions to be when you first pick them up, because they use these presets. So if I go to talk to Fane to recruit him, and we get to the part of the conversation where he asks, okay, what do you want me to be? If you pick wizard, he's going to start with these stats and these spells. If you pick an enchanter, he's going to start with these stats and these spells. So that's something you can actually kind of use the preset here to figure out. Regardless of that, I'm going to remove everything. I'm going to go 3 wits because initiative is important. 3 wits lets you be faster than everything in the Fort Joy area. And specifically Losa, I'm going to be playing her as a Hydra Fist mage. Primarily Hydra Fist. Which obviously means I need Hydro. And then another secondary point. I'm probably going to go Scoundrel so I can get the Pawn talent. I'll explain the talents a bit later. As far as civil ability goes, the only actual important one in Fort Joy is Thievery. All the other civil abilities are completely useless in Fort Joy. You can make an argument for having somebody with Lucky Charm if you're running a party. If you're not running a party, Thieving. Every other civil ability doesn't do anything in Fort Joy. Skills, these are based on what you picked as your attributes. I want rain, I want a damaging spell, and form a CC, why not? So we'll just go with that. Talents. I guess I can run through a lot of the talents, just kind of explain them a little bit. Ambidextrous, actually pretty okay. If you're gonna having a lot of scrolls, it's a really cheap way to do finishing moves. Certain scrolls that cost 2 AP costing 1. 1 AP attacks are really useful. Arrow recovery, we're not an archer. Even as an archer, arrows are cheap, easy to make. Comeback kid, just don't die. This is useless. Elemental affinity, obviously great on most mages. Depending on the time of, at what point you are in a game though, you may or may not want to use them. Escapist, I actually have a friend who runs a build that uses Escapist to essentially get free turns a lot. Potentially useful in a party, otherwise doesn't really do a whole lot. Fire Out Man, great for mages, great for archers. 5-star Diner, generally quite good. You probably won't need it as much in a party though. Glass Cannon, overpowered ability if you know what you're doing. I'm probably not going to use it because of how strong it is. Gorilla, not very useful. This doesn't apply to skill abilities. You have to just use basic auto attacks for this to apply. So even if you're sneaking and you use something like Crippling Blow, it doesn't do anything. Hothead, critical chance accuracy, pretty good, pretty useful. If once I have Savage Swordelage on my mages, I'll likely pick this up. It's good on any sort of melee character as well. Ice King, not useful. You know, has a buff and a penalty. Just don't stand in water. Don't get hit. CC the enemy first. Leech, just don't get hit, don't need healing. Living Armor, kind of the same thing, just don't get hit. Won't need healing. Lone Wolf, easily the strongest talent in the game, blatantly overpowered. Kind of ruins, not really ruins, but changes a lot of the mindset of the early game. Stat allocation just doesn't matter anymore. You can have everything you want. Mnemonic, 3 attribute points for free. Pretty useful depending on your build. Morning Person, it's kind of same as Comeback Kid, just don't die. Not useful. Opportunist, there's certain builds, and I'll likely actually use it on one, where this can be used as kind of a fun combo. It can also be used against ranged enemies that have a habit of feeling the need to walk away from you instead of just turning around and attacking you. Parry Master, 10% dodge while dual wielding. Not that useful. You can get 10 dodging from your gear, and once you have 10 dodging, that's kind of all you need, because once you use Uncanny Evasion, it'll get you to 100%. Pet Pal, if you're running a full 4-man party, at certain points in the game, having somebody with this can be useful. It's not actually used for combat though. Savage Swordelage, late game mages, once they have, I'd say about 30% or more crit chance, yeah, would pick this up. Incredibly useful. Almost every mage should have this. Slingshot, kind of similar, goes hand in hand with ambidextrous, but less useful because it doesn't really give you a ton more. Special builds might use this, I won't. Stench, completely useless. Like, aggroing just isn't really controllable in this game, to be completely honest. The pawn, so as you can see, it says incompatible with executioner, so we can talk about these both at the same time, both of which are incredibly good. The pawn gives you 1 free movement worth of AP per round. This can be really useful for positioning on rogues to get into a backstab range, or any melee character who is just slightly out of range rather than spending 1 AP to move and attack. Really useful, extremely useful on mages to get better vantage points. You can use it to step on your own surfaces for elemental affinity. Fantastic ability. Executioner, a lot of the same logic honestly applies as pawn. It's extra AP per turn. AP is incredibly important. So as for whether you go pawn or executioner, I'd say it depends on a few different aspects. It kind of depends on your preference. It also depends on the character you're playing. I would say if you're playing someone like an archer or even a necromancer later on, who's probably just going to be standing in one spot, throwing spells and arrows and just killing people without moving a whole lot, I'd go executioner. If you're playing most mages that utilize elemental affinity or just want to make sure you don't get screwed over by an enemy moving into an advantageous position, pawn is great. As far as preferences go, I usually actually prefer pawn. In fact, I'll be going pawn as my starting talent. Unstable, it's great for one specific type of build. You can actually one-shot pretty much every enemy in the game with this, but it's not really a overall play style. It's more just a fun thing to, you throw your dwarf ally at an enemy, blow them up, and everything dies. Block it off, not really useful for players. We're not going to be getting hit by a whole lot of CC anyways, and we don't want our buffs to wear off sooner. Water Rush, pretty good actually, but kind of difficult to maintain and use safely. In general, I would probably just go Hothead instead, which requires you to be at full health. Block it off requires you to be at half health or less, but if you can utilize it, it's free AP per turn, really good. I set the wrong one. Water Rush. All skilled up, more free stats in the skills and attributes section. Not the attributes section, the skills and civil service section. Bigger and better, more stats. Mnemonic is better because it's 3 attributes. This is 2. Demon, similar as Ice King, not useful really. Duck Goose. I could see the argument in some instances, but in general just don't be in a position where you have to worry about opportunity attacks. Elemental Ranger. We're not a ranger. If you are a ranger, this is fantastic. Kind of just getting a picture of health. Mostly just a filler talent if you really don't know what else to take. Not really useful otherwise. So we're going pawn. Tags, I can't change any of these as an origin character. If you are not playing an origin character, you want Scholar, and anything else doesn't matter. But you need Scholar to do many or certain quests in the game. If you do not have Scholar, you just flat out can't do those quests. So pick Scholar, anything else doesn't matter. Instrument, whatever instrument you think sounds the best, it actually does impact songs in the game. I go cello. So as we play through the game, I'm not going to go through all of the abilities that you can learn ever in all your characters. I'll just kind of explain them as I go. I'll explain my stat allocations for my origin characters as I go, my thought processes and all that. So we have our wits, our scoundrel, hydra, thievery, our skills, and we have pawn. All right. Sorry, I was just checking something. Don't really care about cutscenes. Fair warning, I'm not going to care that much about spoiling certain aspects of the game. I'm not going to specifically talk about late game stuff until I get there, but
Still a bit groggy, are we?
just
Don't
be well
worry.
aware of that.
The sedative will wear off soon and
Damn. And here I was, hoping my upstairs visitor was just playing tricks on me.
And you can run around the starting area if you want, maybe pick up some items. It's not really necessary though, you can't get any experience down here. As we run around, we're going to be picking up certain items that are worth a decent amount of money to sell later. Money will be the main obstacle in the early game. Talk to her, spam 1.
a new life.
Good gods! There's been a murder here.
Pick up a bedroll. Bedrolls are very useful. Instant free full heal out of combat.
I always knew you'd turn out rot and Ben Nest.
Greasy key behind the barrel, or the box, opens this door right here. Pick up my mashed potatoes. Poison bottles worth some money, why not?
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here,
Cool.
hang right over the side of the ship with it.
Pocket knife, so why not? Pick up a beer for a quest later. More bedrolls, I'll actually pick them up since I'll have a full party later. Now, as far as this particular spot goes, if you're looking to just get a lot of XP on the starting boat, you can attack this. You can open this door first, obviously. Spam 1. You can attack this Magister here a couple times. It'll aggro all the people here. You walk into Indigo, and she kills everybody, and you get a bunch of XP for doing so. However, I'm actually not going to do that because later I plan to pick up origin characters. I'll explain exactly why once I get to that stage. So for the sake of right now, we're just going to walk up, let Wendigo do her thing, and suffer the consequences. Spam 1.
I want she. I'm praised.
Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
What's happened?
More stuff on the table. Chubb's worth a decent amount of money. Bottle of wines are worth a decent amount of money. Pick up my pumpkin soup later for a particular spot. I could also go back here and kill these two, but for the same reason I didn't start a mutiny downstairs, I'm not going to be killing these two. I don't want to hit level 2 when I get to the mainland.
Not long before this thing snaps into splinters.
Pick up our gold cup for more money.
God damn it! Need to get off this wreck and quick.
The key to this door is on this dead body here. Go grab that.
Damn! Doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
Free bow in here for no free bow on this body, just because why not?
What fresh hell is this?
The marking you hit the door,
Something's breaking
And
through.
there's a couple weapons in here I can pick up to sell them later.
What the hell are those things?
Can grab this body without dying.
Get out of here.
Doesn't have anything useful, but it's there. So full disclaimer, you'll see me organize my inventory a bit like this. I got this habit entirely from a streamer slash YouTuber named Grey Nunce, who organized his inventory similar to this, and ever since I saw him do it, I liked it, so I'm doing it. Where's my actual weapon? I got there it is.
More. We need to get off this ship.
So they're already wet. I have a freezing spell. I can just freeze them in place. I'll actually kind of do this right now. A form of CC in this game can be distance. So rather than walking over there and hitting them with my staff, I'm going to delay my turn and let them come to me first. I'll get hit once, it's fine. chloroform. I don't know why I did that. Make a surface. I'm not really too concerned about these start fights. I hit myself. Don't matter. A bit sloppy. We'll do better later. These two will die when you walk close. Nothing you can do about it. Come on. Push the barrel down. Yeah, the fire's already gone anyways. I'll pick up my free fire wand here. I can use this to clear off surfaces and stuff as I play through the game. Pull a barrel from a distance. Actually useful just to have.
A lifeboat! That means there's still a chance.
Then we'll go back downstairs to save our chosen character allies. I will actually do this fight because I can safely do this fight and not get a level up. I'm going to pick up this. It will be used later. There's a bag of free XP on the floor over here. Actually, I don't remember if I get too much XP from her. We'll just play it safe. I don't want XP. Might as well self-buff, why not?
If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a... Wait! Void woken!
These beardless bugs won't sink
let
a
the fight
ship
play
on my
out.
watch. They who are about to triumph.
Great use of your abilities there to be able to
I've
do your
faced
turn with
worse.
flesh sacrifice and doing nothing.
Meet the Reaper for me.
He's just stunned himself. Use my free AP.
I'm ready.
pawn to get behind my dagger to backstab. Although I won't be a rogue on this character, I'll explain that better later. Because I do plan to have a rogue.
I hear something. It's Majesty one. The one who put on this damn collar.
And she's gonna die.
Sounds like she needs help.
Alright, so all the origin characters come upstairs, they get on the lifeboat, and then we get attacked by a kraken. I'm gonna bravely kill the kraken.
Wait! We need to wait!
There's no time.
I've done it. I've killed the kraken. Alright, so we're done with the tutorial boat. It's time to finally start doing something a little more productive, a little more specific.
Well, the order's right about one thing. First comes Source, then comes Void Woken.
Move down items that I'll need later.
Why the lone survivor? Well, thanks, disembodied voice.
And shift clicked items to mark them as wares. This makes them a lot easier to sell once you're in an interface with the shopkeeper. Keep these, I'll put those on my origin characters. So there's a boy down here. Every level he has a chance to have like a ring or a necklace. So we'll just go behind him, pickpocket him, check. He's got nothing. So we'll move on. So now we're on Fort Joy. We're still level 1. We don't have any allies. I'm gonna go pick up some allies. I've already decided who my allies will be. Ignore the fights for now. We'll do them later.
Void Woken. Those are the
We're just
same
gonna run
beasts
around
that
picking up
sank our
items,
ship.
getting money, doing quests, picking up our companions. I'm actually gonna dismiss Sir Laura. He has a tendency to potentially
The
mess
squirrel
with
looks at you in
AI
shock.
during fights,
Are you sure?
so I don't want him around. If you are a new player, I'd actually recommend keeping him around because he's fun. Pick up some penny mushrooms to sell. Walk up to the bridge, there's a shovel and your 4th bedroll. All the bedrolls you'll ever need. There's a bag here
What's this? I found something.
with a bow in it. We will sell the bow for money. I'll also pick up the bag as a source of inventory management. Behind this red tree, there's a chest with some armor in it. There's no armor in it. I lied to you. Usually it has armor in it. And we're gonna go pick up Fane. My companions will be Fane, Beast, and Seville.
I wonder where this leads.
When picking up a companion character, you're safe to just spam 1
You walk a buck.
until you get to the end.
At what I could
This-
because my you so don't be ridiculous. I can indeed at least we stop but I will well that's perhaps regardless I suppose you seem excellent while we are conversing.
Alright, so here we get to the
Perhaps
point where you
notice that I am
decide
rather skilled. Of course
to
the
tell your
arcane
companion what
arts
you
are
want
my
them to be.
little speciality. But being a brilliant wizard does
I
not
plan to
mean I
make
cannot
Fane just a
handle blade
primary
or bow.
geomancer mage.
So, which do you
So I'll
require
let
for
him be a
this?
wizard. He starts with 1
enterprise?
pyro, 1 geo, has fossil strike. That's what I want.
I could do that with one hand behind. Splendid. Very well.
Now we have Fane. He's got his abilities. And this is why I want to be level 1 still when I'm picking up companions. Because all of their stats get allocated automatically when you pick them up. You don't get to choose any of that. So he's got Lore Master, useless. He's got Constitution, useless. I don't want any of that. So the least amount of stats that they get when I grab them as companions, the better. And that is why I want to say level 1 and getting to Fort Joy and picking up companions. In the end, if you don't want to be that meticulous about your min-maxing, it don't matter that much. Feel free to get level 1 and then level 2 and then pick up your companions. Pick up our yarrow flower. We need it for go pick the Garrett flower. We'll need it for a quest. Scroll's potentially useful. We're going up the ladder to avoid this cutscene here. We might kill Dallas later, so why not? More penny buns for money. Find the waypoint. Let's go pick up Beast and Subil.
You there.
Ignore you for now. He automatically talks to you when you walk up to him.
I only mean that if you think about it logically.
Beast is over here by this broken bridge, off to the west of the Fort Joy area.
You say he likes it thick and long. Come on.
You get a good.
No.
He gives you a.
Aye, maybe.
He stands, but
There's something. It's this.
he live.
Pleased to make you. Well, suffice. Anyhow, let's get down to brass. I've been up and down the realm so
So
often.
unfortunately
it'd
for you,
make your
Beast, I don't want
cabbage
a battle
spin.
mage. I'm
And
gonna
I
make
picked
you
up
a
a few
sword and
tricks along
shield
the way.
user. That
Truth be
sounds
told,
like fun.
I've grown fond of crushing.
So a little bit of
I've
muscle.
more muscle than
Fighter.
an inch than
Starts
most
with the
have
sword and
got in a
shield.
mile.
Has shield toss.
What do you have in mind?
We'll
in
do that.
particular? Then it's capital. Well, that's that sorted.
Sword and shield. Constitution, don't really want it, but I need it anyways for shields as we go, so it's not too bad. Geo warfare.
Leave me be, Sam.
And we'll go pick up Sabil, who is currently lurking behind the kitchen, waiting for Stingtail to move. Oh, right, other side. There she is.
Amid the
Calmly
squalor
walk
of
up as she
Fort
stabs me in the
Just
face.
What? She
Eat that. Make this. Oh, you know, I'm not quite.
with a casual.
Let's discuss.
You mean death? As a rogue,
Alright.
my specialty
So while I do
is
want a rogue, I
stealth.
don't really want
The
the
quick
stats
silence of the dagger
that she has.
strike. My grace and finesse could make
Where
a
is
cat's
it?
fur go green with
Rogue,
envy.
Shadowblade. So I'm gonna
Give me
check
the
Shadowblade because I already know what it starts with. It has Chameleon Cloak. It's also the only starting class with Thieving, which I like. So it's the most useful, so we'll do Shadowblade.
Suits me fine. Then follow me.
You're not quite.
Alright. So we picked up all our companions.
Come on then, Lizzie. Hey up.
Let me
I find I
give
need
you
bread. I want no
guys
trouble.
your medals.
Bread or brisket, toast the same.
Your grift teaches you to bully others. Pathetic.
You keep his name out of your mouth.
Doing a little bit of skill and inventory management. However you do this is entirely up to you.
Disgusting. Just like all your kind.
Disgusting like theft. Disgusting like threats.
Great God. Will you quit dragging this on? Clean that on, Lexi. Just hand over the gold.
And they can keep their books. That's interesting. Probably won't need potions on a multi-party playthrough, but they might be
Come
useful, so
on
we'll
then,
keep them
Lexi.
around.
Hey up.
I find
Don't
I
need
bread.
this,
I
don't
want
need
no
that.
trouble.
Yeah.
Bread or brisket, toast the same.
Your grift teaches you to bully others. Pathetic.
You keep his name out of your mouth, you filthy cud chewer.
Have your cud.
Alright,
Disgusting. Just like all your kind.
so before we go too much further,
Disgusting like theft.
actually not too much further, so there's a
Disgusting
little
like threats.
altercation happening here. This is part of the reason why I didn't pick
Right,
Efan,
God.
because
Will
you
you
have
quit
to do
dragging
this
this
first,
on?
you get XP, you'll
Clean
hit
that
level
on,
2.
Lexi. Just hand over the gold.
If you don't have Efan in your party, you're safe to walk up, talk to them, and just spam 1 key. Make a friend, get a bunch of XP. We've now leveled up. We have a bunch of stats we can allocate. I'm going to actually ignore those for now. Partly because I'm not planning to fight anything for quite a while. We'll go talk to Nabora. She'll be our main sell items to trader. Fane will also want to talk to her.
As you approach the blacksmith, you feel a bony hand on your arm.
If it would be acceptable, and if it would not be
So if you have
acceptable,
companion characters,
well,
in general,
that would render
you
this
should just let them
conversation
talk to
rather-
NPCs if they want to. It'll boost their influence with you, which is important as you go through. There are very few cases where you don't want to do this. So go ahead, Fane.
Fane approaches the blacksmith.
What is it with...
Fane backs away.
Alright. The end.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal,
So
the
she'll
woman
always
is
have a ring.
manipulating a glove-like
A
contraption
green ring, pretty
fitted with
useful.
5 long metal skewers.
So one thing we
She
can do is
doesn't
we can
look
sell
up
all
as
our
you
stuff to
approach.
her. We can buy the ring and we'll get the ring and 137 gold. We're not going to do that like this. Instead, we're going to bribe her a bit. So I have 2 cups, which are worth 96 gold. So we'll give her 4 gold, 2 cups, 100 worth of gold. And now she has 100 influence with us. You want to do this with any trader you are planning to primarily use, because it gives you a buying and selling discount with them. So now I can sell all my stuff, get the ring. I end up with the ring and now 250 gold. That said, do I want a summoning ring? I think I could get the summoning ring, use it for Losa. I can use elemental totems. That'll be useful.
And what you ask?
Alright, so now I'm going to do a bit of running around, getting sources of free XP, getting loot, without ever fighting anything. I'm going to hold on to my stats, because I don't know what stats I'll get from my gear yet.
This is Fort Joy.
What a crumbling disaster.
Delivery.
Talk to the elf in the cage. Griff will start talking to you.
Shut up, this clown. Caught him red-handed trying to make off supplies.
All he wants is his supplies, make a
All I
proposition.
want is my supplies.
Take your leave.
Ain't fit for beasts.
And talk to Hilde. She'll be another one of the traders I use.
Hey,
It costs 150 gold for her
Who
to
can
like
blame
you.
with the garbage they got for sale round here?
I'm going to just preemptively pay her because I know I'm going to. She will always sell some sort of green gear. These are actually quite good. Do I have enough money? I don't. Shame. Literally 1 gold off. But I do want that.
Bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
Why don't you take a guess?
Splurging a little bit since I got the money. Initiative is nice, means I won't have to put points into it later. Go down the trapdoor for free source of XP. Immediately go back up. Alright, so we have a little bit of a situation going on here. There's a dude dying here. So that's what this scroll's for. That's also what the beer is for.
Save your spirit to fight the Reaper.
So I'm actually going to quick save and show what this means. So there's 2 ways you're meant to do this. You can talk to her,
Frightfully busy at the moment.
and she'll
love.
ask for beer,
Haven't got any-
give her the beer, get a little bit of XP, and she walks over and gives the beer to the dude. Unfortunately, this kills the man. So we're going to reload. The other way you can do it is by simply healing, which will also give you 250 XP.
You think you're so fancy with your won't you
Just
take?
spam 1. And I only got 250 XP for that, instead of the 500 I get from her. But we can do better. We can do better. Alright. So we have our scroll. We have the beer.
Frightfully
Talk
busy
to
at the
her.
moment, love. Why, the poor fella over there. crossed
while
one of Griff's
before
guard
she even
shops
feeds
and
the
got a
beer to
plug
the man,
skull.
immediately heal him. Spam 1. He falls back, but he's fine now. So we got our card. We got all the sources of XP. And we're good to go. And that's what that scroll in the beer was for. We have our Yarrow Flower. This is coming up to... We'll just spark the card down. We'll use the spark the card later. We have Migo here. He's a nice dude.
The creature he... Now,
He asks where the arrow is, give him the yarrow
creature
flower,
gingerly
or you
takes
will
the
likely
plant.
die right
Maybe-
now.
darling, dear.
The creature.
For you.
Gives you a ring. We might use the ring for a while. Otherwise, later we'll give it away. Chest over here in the corner with loot. Trapdoor located
I
here.
spotted something.
I can see it because I have wits. If you know that the trapdoor is here, you can also just manually dig. Scrolls potentially useful. Hang on to that. Chest here. Could have something decent in it. Probably just like a grenade though. A couple grenades. Federal sell for okay money. There's a chest over here buried in the floor. There's also one of the indestructible chests that you could use for the
I found something.
fantastic barrelmancy ability where you just throw boxes at enemies and they die. And just go back to the spread. Similar to my inventory management, this startup running around was also taken from Gary Nunce.
The shrine depicts
If you
a
have, I
Lucy
don't know the exact numbers,
avatar
but you
of the
need wits to
seven
see this.
gods.
Otherwise, you need to talk to Withermore. We'll visit him later.
You hear a
Opens the trapdoor. Crates with a loot in them. Why not? Free belt. Actually, I want that. So I guess she gets the next one. Alright, so luckily we started with a Shadow Blade, that being Sabine. And she's got Chameleon Cloak, which I'll use here. We'll unchain her and let her go in alone. Just gonna save here. Sneak. 0 or O to put the overhead. Be careful sneaking around because sometimes you'll path into the oil by accident or you'll path into the red by accident. You can grab the key from here,
Oh, lucky find.
go invisible, and just click here and get a free amount of get a free little burst of XP for going back here. This skeleton also has an amulet on it. And teleport back to the dungeon and rejoin with my party. With the key that Sabine has, we can open this door. Reach in. A little bit of XP line on the floor here.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Not much, but hey, teeth. Probably the best thing you can get from him is teeth. Sells for a little bit of money. And that's what we're here for. Flavor text coming up.
muffled
Doesn't
sound
matter what you
suggests
answer.
There's got to be more of that.
Good.
And up we go. So we're just running around. We're not fighting anything. We're picking up loot, getting XP. Setting ourselves up. There's a lever here on the wall when you they need Wisp to see, or you talk to Withermore, he tells you about it. Go down here, get some more XP. Move the barrels onto the plate. Not like the poison hurts all that much, but I just don't really like taking poison damage. There's a chest up here. More loot.
There could be a good reason why no one dared to enter in the meantime.
Crit chance gloves. Use that on beast, I guess. Pretty useful. Level 4 dagger. Might be useful for speed. We have a bunch of jars here. Only one of them is the correct jar. If you read the plaques, it'll give you a bit of a text.
Here lies Withermore the supplicant.
This is the correct one. We'll pick that up. It is always that one. The jars are the same every playthrough. There's a statue up here that has some pants on it. You need 15 Wisp to see it, which is exactly why I kept the pumpkin soup.
You notice
Scratch
a
the
deep
opening,
chunk of
and we got pants.
Lucky find.
Good for selling. Keep the jar. just for the sake of not dealing with a bunch of people. We'll put those 3 back there. Go out here. Alone.
Keep well out of sight of the Magisters.
And just sneak up the ladder. And pick up some tongs for selling, some nails, and a hammer. Keep the hammer. Load the ladder. Combine the nails with the hammer. 1 nail plus hammers equals 4 lockpicks. You immediately use said lockpicks to pick the lock. And we get another burst of XP.
Swish.
Now, if I had
Magisters
staged a
certainly
mutiny
don't spare
and killed the
expenses,
Magisters
do
on the
they?
starting boat, this is where I would have reached level 3. Since I did not do any of that, I'm not level 3. That is fine, we can get more XP soon. Pick up anything worth a decent amount of money, the paintings, anything, desks. Another painting. This book here is a part of the Relics of Rivalon edition. You can pick it up, you can read it for 50 XP total. It tells you about the Vulture set, or at least part of it. There's always Blood Rain in this chest. Not enough space, let me move it. There we go. And there's another chest back here. Free sword. Ignition, not particularly useful. Is this sword useful? No, it's it's a one-handed sword. We can give it to use. Alright. Back to the Fort Joy Square. Our party. So we're almost level 3. There's one more thing I can do real quick. We'll go see Withermore. He's in the cave over here. We have our lizard here. He is another pretty decent trader. He sells primarily weapons.
In the wrong place, Pinky.
I do know I will use him since I am a 4-man party, since I'll need weapons throughout my playthrough, so we'll give him 150 coins. The amount of money you need to give traders is somewhat based on their level and how far you are into the game. I just know these ones by memory. How good is this sword? Not very. It is okay. Anything useful here? Probably not. I am level 2 only after all. Over here in this corner there is a trapdoor that you can see with widths. If you have a dwarf, you can also go into this entrance.
Being compact's got its benefits.
And come back up. And that would have revealed the trapdoor. Barrels potentially with loot in them. I will keep the sheets of paper. Don't need to keep anything else. I don't know if I'll use this yet. I'll keep them just in case. No reason to mark them for selling. Chest here.
Help me, please.
Alright, so the Withermore is here. He's got a spear in his chest. You need 12 strength to move the spear, which is why I picked up the mashed potatoes. I actually didn't need to pick up the mashed potatoes because I'm a human. I could have just used these two and also done it. So that gives you 12 strength. I also have Beast here. I could use him by putting 1 more point. Either way, eat our food, pick up the spear, and Withermore walks out.
Good madam. The spell.
Just spam 1.
Marvelous, my friend.
Accept the
Marvelous.
challenge.
You'll first have
This
to get
is where he
inside the
tells
fort
you
itself.
about the
There's
entrance
a
to the
secret
dungeon.
switch on it. The switch will
This is
open
where he
a
tells you about the lever in
You'll
the
be led
dungeon.
into the prison. Brackus would have made
This is
me a
where he
supplicant,
tells you
a slave
how to
these
figure out which
walls.
jar is his.
With your help, I'll die. I never thought I would become Fort Joy. Here, he and his research.
So now he's told us all about it. We've left, come back. We have his jar. Let's talk to
Good
him.
madam.
We have found his jar.
You have.
Now, you can agree to
miss.
destroy the jar right now. You'll
Miss.
get a bit of XP. The quest
Please.
is over. Or
Destroy
you can tell him
it.
you're going to
Smash
keep
it.
the
Crush
jar.
it. What? You will
You
not
also
walk away
get
from me
XP
with that
because
jar
that is
in
a
your
valid
hand.
advantage
will
to the
not.
quest. Combat starts. We've decided to have a change of heart. He's very convincing and we love him. We're going to put the jar on the ground and break it. You now get XP for beating him in a fight. You get XP for breaking the jar. And we got XP for keeping the jar. He also drops a belt. Useful belt. 1 memory. I might use this. Alright. So we're level 3. We ran around, we picked up some stuff to sell. Now we need to find some weapons. I'm actually going to show something that I didn't show before because I kind of forgot to. I'm going to quick save here. If you are the save scummy type of player, you feel like you want to really min-max your gear. Until you check a trader's inventory, it might as well not exist. So for example, we know
Amidst a
Nabora
crowd of
will always
screws,
sell
bolts, and
a
scraps
green
of
ring.
metal, the woman is manipulating
So if you look at her
a glove-like
inventory,
contraption
she
fitted
has a
with
green ring
5 long
that has
metal
HP.
skewers.
So let's
She
decide
doesn't look
we
up
don't
as you
want this
approach.
ring. This ring sucks. So we're going to reload. And then we're going to talk to her again.
Amidst a crowd
check
of
her inventory
screws,
again.
bolts, and scraps
And the
of
ring is
metal,
now different.
the woman is manipulating
Every
a
time you
glove-like
level up,
contraption
a
fitted with
trader's
5 long
inventory
metal
will
skewers.
update,
She
but it will
doesn't look
not
up as you approach.
actually update until you physically check the inventory. So you can save prior to talking to traders and then check their inventory to sort more or less change what you're getting. I will not be doing this throughout the playthrough. It's not particularly necessary to get through. There's some stuff, so she has enough to buy this. So she has nothing that I want to buy. So what am I looking for?
Right mind would think of a thing like this.
Okay, for Losa, as a Hydro Mage early game especially, I'm looking for wands. Probably water or air wands. For Fane, I'm looking also for wands, poison, fire. Sabile, obviously I need daggers. I have this dagger. Unfortunately, it's level 4 dagger, so she'll have less accuracy. Not particularly great. And for Beast, I'm looking for a one-handed sword, which I have one, and a shield. So let's go visit our traders.
Nice and slow. Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
Why'd you go all the way around?
Hey! You're a little light in your pack, ain't you, girl?
Another +1
Who
summoning,
could
don't
blame
really
you
need
with the
it.
garbage they got for sale round here?
I'll just pick the dagger, pick the wand.
Why don't you take a gap?
Go visit Kylus, see what he's got for weapons. Another fire wand for Fane.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
Air wand, nice for Losa. More daggers, just one more for Sabile. Poison wand, good for Fane. How good is this? I'll actually pass. I just want these to primarily do physical damage. So we'll buy all these. You want to keep your weapons as up to date as possible on your characters. For Beast, we also want shields, because shields are also damage on him. So here's kind of a fun thing to do with wands, though. Specifically poison and fire. When you're auto-attacking with wands, you'll do one and then the other. So what you want is a poison and a fire wand, so that the poison and the fire combined with another will explode. So we're gonna do it with fire first, as you saw it the first time. Lay the fire, throw the poison, makes it an explosion. Does more damage. Air wand for Rosa. So we don't need that. Don't need blood rain. Alright, let's do a couple more quests and more loot gathering first. So we have Stingtail over here. He's the one that stole Griff's supplies. However, we have Sabile in our party, and if we let her talk to Stingtail, she kills him. I don't want that to happen, so for now, we're gonna leave Sabile back here. I'll eventually let her do it, but not yet. Walk up to Stingtail.
Huh? What? And you smell of burnt hair.
Ask the lizard about the oranges.
Though I guess, Mr.
Repeat yourself.
I need to dream.
Explain.
It may be before I adjust it, so you see.
You're now met
I
with
cannot
a
give back the
persuasion
dream,
check.
not only for myself, but for
The
all
finesse
of us.
option
My
always
dreams are
succeeds.
my
It doesn't matter what your persuasion
Maybe
actually is.
ourselves. Fine, fine.
Get our oranges. Get Sabile back. Don't worry, Sabile. We'll let you be a bitch later. We have Mal. He's the Geomancer spellbook trader. We don't care about that though. Walk up to him, spam the 2 key.
I wonder what keeps
Number 2.
you. You want we can see the things
get a
we
ruby,
lose.
which
Not
you
with
can
our
sell for
eyes.
later.
It is nothing.
I'll buy the nails. Every level up will have 4 nails. They're cheap, good for making lockpicks. We have a lady over here named Margot. If you spam 1, you get
The woman
a
looks out
free
of-
scroll.
She told you.
You can actually do this with each character.
The woman.
Potentially good for selling,
woman.
maybe even if you want to use it. Didn't mean to do that.
The woman.
Kind of you.
Joy.
Take care of you.
You cannot do that with the ruby from Mal, by the way. This guy, if you so desire, has an invisibility potion. Why not? There's a chest over here. You need to picklock it. It always has a rain scrollbook spellbook in it. Not a scrollbook. So if you don't already know rain on characters you want to know it on, you can have it. None of these characters will use it, so we can use it to sell. Go back to the fort. We have our oranges. Turn them into Griff.
Griff glances from his blade.
Hand over the oranges.
Looks like
This Griff is nothing but a thug.
Your
Don't give up
companions
Stingtail
will
so
tell
easily.
you whether or not they care about Stingtail.
I don't want...
Griff would kill a fellow over petty theft. Giving up Stingtail is no better
This
than
doesn't
murder.
really matter. I'm gonna tell the truth. I don't want to start a fight.
That's a kid.
There's very few times where your companion speaking up actually means anything in that regard.
It is done.
Spam 1, get your XP and your free amulet. Just sell the amulet for now. Probably actually keep it. If I don't have anything better later. Sell that. Oh yes. The reason I kept this chunk of flesh, by the way, this was the chunk of flesh that I got from the tutorial boat that was on the murder victim. This chunk of flesh has adrenaline in it. If you're an elf, you can eat body parts.
As the dead man's your heart, a bright light suddenly she reaches the memories.
We have now learned adrenaline. You have money, Hilda. I have more stuff to sell you.
Hey, you're a little light in your pack, ain't you, girl? Who could blame you with the garbage they got for sale round here? Why don't you take a...
Alright, so we've yet to fight anything. Got a few weapons on everybody. So what do we actually want for stats and talents? I mentioned a lot of the talents earlier. I think on Losa, my Hydro Fist Mage will do Fire Out Man. For Fane, he's already got Fire Out Man. What do I want on Fane? He is going to be a Geomancer.
Here's the goods.
For the similar reason that the pawn is nice on him, I'll probably do pawn on him. Which does mean I'll need a point in Scoundrel. You need to have a hard point in Scoundrel for talents. So, do pawn. Beast. We'll go Executioner on Beast. I like Executioner on Warfare type characters. And Sabine, unfortunately, because I took Shadowblade, she has Gorilla. I want pawn on her as well, because pawn on Scoundrels in particular is fantastic. Lets you get behind enemies to backstab them. Civil abilities, Thieving, 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 and Thieving. For actual attributes. So now is where we start looking at our actual spells, and what do we need? We'll just clear all this. I'm gonna do a bit of organizing as well. I already know where some of my skills will go. So we want rain. Don't care about this. Chloroform for CC, and our damaging spell, our singular. Fantastic damaging spell on our Hydro Fist Mage. Chloroform.
I've got that special shipment he was asking after.
I already know where I want some of these abilities as I go, so that's why I'm kind of counting the slots here. Because I will eventually have some abilities that are on all of my characters. I don't need the memory here. That's because of this belt. So might as well keep these spells for now. Play Death can go back there.
Get my name here. Pick a coin then.
And Battle Stomp can go here. Shield Toss there. Alright, so as far as the Hydro Fist spells go, there's not really much to choose from. We can go look at our Hydro Fist bookseller, this lizard here. And we'll see that we get to be really
The
disappointed
lizard's
by our
burrow
options.
knits together, then apart.
Armor
and
Frost
back
isn't
again.
damage, I already have
He
Hail
seems to be
Strike, I already have
swimming
Rain.
deep in his
Don't even
thoughts
need that.
And doesn't look up as you approach.
Disappointing. Look at Hilde, she is the scoundrel. Where's Hilde? Look at Hilde, she's our scoundrel trader.
Hey, you're a little light in
What do
your
I
pack,
want
ain't
from
you, girl?
her?
Who
I
can
will
blame
eventually
you
want
with the
Adrenaline
garbage
and
they got for sale
Chloroform on
round
pretty much
here?
everybody. Sabine already knows that. But we don't have money. At least not very much.
Why don't you take it?
We're a 4-man party though, so we can have a little bit of fun here. A lot of easy fun. As she goes back to her spot. As a 4-man party, you can talk to her with one character, move your other character behind them, and pickpocket them and steal whatever you want. So I want Adrenaline, I want Chloroform. Don't need Backlash. Just steal whatever else is money, I guess.
Why don't you take a...
And then run away. just for the sake of keeping things easy to follow, we're going to put all my items on Losa.
Medicine? What a shame. All you need's a strong constitution and the gods will take care of the rest.
Alright. Who do I want to learn? Chloroform, cheap amount of CC. Adrenaline's useful. Put it at the same spot as that adrenaline. Yeah, might as well. Don't really need it. Don't need the summoning.
Toughest target.
What do you have that
You
I want?
are in the wrong place, Pinky.
Could use Battering Ram. Could use Crippling Blow for Beast. Same logic. This elf will move, wait till she sits down, and then we can safely steal. So we go Crippling Blow, Battering Ram. I already have that. The rest can be money. I'm stealing with only Sabile so far, so I can more or less keep track of who I've stolen from. I can also go steal from the elf for Fane.
I hope you...
I do love my bell now. What does Fane need? He already has Fossil Strike, so we can get Poison Dart. We can get that. And anything else worth money. Lockpick. So since I do actually have a +1 summoning point, I can also use Elemental Totems from Nabora over here. So let's go grab that.
Amidst...
Yes, the man over there ruined my plans. With multiple characters, we can run around and distract NPCs so they stop interfering with my
Bloody cave.
plans to steal. So again, I'm only really stealing from her because I have +1 summoning gear. Be useful. Huntsman's useless for me right now. Where's Elemental Totem? Elemental Totem's a pretty decent early game spell. And to steal anything else worth money. Not a whole lot.
What do you need?
Alright. So we've yet to fight anything. We're halfway to level 4. We have a bit of gear, we have some books, we have more spells. Send all this to Losa. Easier to keep track of. Okay, failed to actually click on things.
Ain't fit for
Alrighty.
beasts.
Yeah, we'll learn Elemental Totem on Fane. These are just for selling. Beast, our Warfare Sword and Shield user. Use some Warfare spells. Fane's gonna be our Geomancer, gonna work our Geo spells. I already know that. I'm actually gonna hang on to the Geo book, because later I'll be crafting with it.
Got it.
So we've got our gear, we have our spells, we still have points to spend. What's useful here? Eventually Arrow Thurge, don't need Geo, don't need Huntsman, Hydras for more damage. So we'll just go Hydra. Don't see any reason not to. Probably because I don't have any of that sort of stuff set up. This is literally the first time I've done this. I'm not really particularly looking for any sort of donations. I'm just doing this to kind of test the waters on if I like doing it.
Don't tell anyone where you
So
got this.
as far as these stats, I don't really have any more spells to learn. I don't need memory to already have enough wits. Just pump more intelligence. Kind of same deal with Fame, but we actually have some spells to use. Elemental Totem's useful. And since I want him to be a Pyromate, we're going to remove these in favor of these.
If a Magister finds us on you,
But we'll keep these as
you
an
forget
option
my name here.
in case I want them later.
Got it.
Same sort of thought here. Do we need arrow? Do we need geo? What do we need? More geo for more damage. I have a scoundrel point, which I took for pawn. Don't need more pyro. Don't need more poly. 1 geo. I don't think I need more memory right now. Just do more intelligence on you for more damage. Look at beast real quick. So I want to learn these two.
You forget my name here?
Don't need that. I actually don't need this guy anymore. Look at that.
Worse than war rations, these.
Move all of our spells around so they're all together. Just go more warfare for more damage. Wits is actually potentially useful on a character like Beast since he can crit. So we'll probably do this kind of an even mix. We'll go a bit of damage, we'll go a bit of wits. Won't really stack up yet. It'll eventually sort of stack up.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't need so much.
Probably don't need Chameleon Cloak Bomb in a party. Do want Chloroform. Is that on the same spot? It is. Chloroform's a nice 1 AP CC. Easy to use.
Everything now? Good.
For now, we'll just put 2 points into Scoundrel. Now, actually, here's something I'm going to talk about. Sabine is a rogue, and she is a physical damage dealing character. On nearly every physical damage dealing character, you actually want to just pump warfare. I'm a rebel. I like doing points that make most sense. I'm actually going to put points into Scoundrel. For a pure damage perspective, warfare is better. I do like the movement that Scoundrel gives, however. So we're going to go against the grain and do some Scoundrel points. Similar thought process here. Do I need any more spells? Do I need memory? No. Do need finesse for more damage. So we'll just pump more damage. So we have our skills allocated. I have this belt that I'm not using. Who can use this belt? Probably Fane. He's the one that has the most spells. This is indeed Tactician. And I've yet to fight anything, and we're about to. And learn a spell. Why not? Speaking of fighting, so now we have to decide what we're going to do. I'm going to go fight the crocodiles first. We have our spells. We have our party. We have very limited amounts of gear, but the goal is just to not get hit. So let's just not get hit. I'll probably get hit. I don't like the way this crab looks. I feel like killing it. Make it wet. Freeze it in place. So kind of the goal in combat is don't even let the enemy play. You don't have to worry about taking damage if they never get to do damage. In a single enemy, you know, kind of unfair. But now we're going to fight multiple enemies. What I'm actually going to do here, though, is we're going to unchain Losa for a bit and move everybody else away. Because I'm actually going to let them come to me first. Distance in Divinity can be used as a form of CC against certain enemies. There's a better way to... It's better to let them waste their AP getting to you first. So I'm going to delay. I'm going to get hit by 2 Fossil Strikes, maybe 3. I should be fine. The one in the back will probably teleport closer than Fossil Strike. Nope, he's too far away. Doesn't even want to teleport. Alright, so now we can bring in our allies. Unchained Beast. You stop moving. I didn't tell you to move. And we'll get Beast as close as possible before coming out. The reason I'm specifically moving Beast closer is because he doesn't have pawn or any mobility. Sabine does have mobility, so she can be up here. I didn't like that my character moved when I didn't want her to move closer. Okay. So we're looking at the turn order here. This crocodile goes first. So the goal is to crowd control this crocodile first, or kill it, followed by this one, followed by the one in the back. Payne doesn't have any legitimate crowd control, so we're just going to set up to do some damage. Make an oil totem. Throw some damage out. Here we can actually CC this one though. I have chloroform, so we'll CC the first crocodile. So now this crocodile, which is the one that goes next, is no longer an issue. We don't have to worry about him. So let's move on to the next crocodile. Can I get vision on you to backlash to you? Am I gonna get slowed if I walk here? I am. That's fine. That's not fine. Sabine, you were disappointing me in front of everybody. The question is, do I use flesh sacrifice? I don't think so. I do have chicken claw, so let's turn the crocodile into a different animal entirely. Now this one's asleep. This one's a chicken. They are all incapable of being a threat. Can I reach you? No. We'll just move Beast up, do some damage on the crocodile, and move on. So now we have a completely fresh turn. We've spent our first turn joining combat and completely hindering the enemy team. This crocodile is asleep. We have a chicken. We have this crocodile in the back that could potentially still be a threat. So we will focus on getting him out of the fight. Move closer because I have pawn for my free movement. I can now hit him with all. So when targeting spells, you can either manually do it, or you can click on their profile up here. It'll center the spell. Depending on the situation, you may need to do this manually or not. We'll just do it like this. And I can put him to sleep now too. And so we've gotten to the point now where pretty much all of the crocodiles are they're just no longer allowed to play the game because I have deemed them unworthy of doing so. No reason to do that. Just hit the chicken. You failed me, Beast. Alright, I haven't got to show this yet. So Sabile's a rogue, she's using daggers. Daggers can backstab. When it comes to backstabbing enemies, when you hover over an enemy, you will see this cone behind the enemy. If you walk into that cone, as long as you're standing in there, it becomes a backstab. So for Sabile, as a dagger user, I want to always be, if possible, behind my enemies. So we'll walk into the cone. I'm now standing in the cone. And backstab damage, significantly more damage. It's part of the reason rogues in the early game are so good, because they will always be critting. Alright, so we have some turns coming up. We still have a chicken. That crocodile's way in the back. He goes next. I'm sure we can deal with him before he gets a turn. Some more totems for damage. Kind of the downside of a Hydra Fist Mage early. I'm out of spells. This crocodile's gonna get a turn. That's fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. Gonna spend his turn fortifying, probably biting Sabile. So I don't want this crocodile to get a turn again. Does this reach? It's not highlighted. It'll probably still hit, but I don't want to risk it. Let's get a little closer. Knock down this crocodile. Do some damage. So now he's knocked down again, he's not a threat. So let's actually finish off some targets. I don't think I'm actually able to do this. It doesn't tell me he's going to. Because if you this crocodile has opportunity attack, and if you try to walk away, you'll see the red circle. It doesn't tell me that'll hit me. I have a hunch that's a lie. Let's test it out. It's not a lie. We did it. I'm gonna use Flesh Sacrifice. Then I'm gonna use Adrenaline because I feel like pumping out some damage. So we can kind of get to a point of finishing this fight. Crocodile is knocked down, doesn't get a turn. Alright, so we can finish off our crocodile. This is one of the uses where Syrian Daggers is great. I can throw one at him since he's so low health, and the other two can go over here. Summon a totem here. I was actually hoping it wouldn't attack that one because it was dead anyways. Finish that crocodile.
Take you.
Alright, crocodile's next. I still have my CC. Doesn't get to play the game. Just do more damage. Sabile has no AP because I used Adrenaline last turn. Not much to do with it. You have failed me, Totem. You have missed the 7 health crocodile. Alright, and that's the crocodile's done. Took a few hits on Sloth at the start. Took hits on Sabile. Otherwise, crocodiles didn't get to play very much. And that is the goal of most of these fights. Is to not let the enemy get to play the game. Pick up our loot. This one in particular, it was the one in the back with the magic armor. Has teleport gloves. There's a chest in the water over here.
What's this? I found something.
More loot. I'm not really much for editing, but I plan to just directly upload them. Teleport gloves. So the great thing about teleport gloves is it isn't just gloves with teleport. You can also kind of treat it as free stats in the early game. Because in order to get teleport normally, you would have to invest 2 points into arrow thurge. So for all intents and purposes, if all you cared about was teleport gloves, the gloves are 2 arrow thurge. But who gets the teleport gloves is the question. Either Fane or Losa probably. They're the ones that are going to be on high ground the most. They're the ones that are going to care more about positioning. I'll give them to Losa, because why not? Elementals. Ooh. I already have this on Fane. I can learn it on Losa. That was convenient. Got that from loot nearby. Back to Fort Joy. I've already killed the crocodiles. I'm trying to get level 4 so that I can get my jumps, because you start getting jumps at level 4. We're gonna bully some Magisters, I think, for some XP, in particular these guys. So the reason I haven't done the event over here with Dallas is because if you do the event with Dallas, 2 more Magisters will then walk here and stand here, which will make this a 4 Magister and 1 dog fight. And why bother making it harder on ourselves? In fact, unnecessarily so. I'm gonna make it easier on myself. We're gonna bring this stool over here. I learned this trick from good old Grey Nunce. Can't reach. Come on. You can do it, Losa. I believe in you. You can move the stool. Alright, so we're gonna block this ladder. Because we are nice. We are nice people. Alright, so I can't click up there, which means this guy can't click down here. And earlier when I did my roundabout, I lowered this ladder. Alright, so Sabile and Beast, you're melee characters, you don't really have anything to do in this. Unchain, please. Alright. So we're just gonna move you over here. Intruder! So now they're stuck there. I'm just gonna step back. They are rangers, so they will try to shoot at me. Because for some reason they're upset at me. I accidentally unequipped rain. Throw some water on them.
I'll yield to none.
So they can't move, and dogs can't climb ladders.
None.
So, yeah. So we just kind of get us up here for free. They can't do anything about it. They'll scream at me, they'll tell me they're coming. They're not coming. They can't. There is a slight chance that they kind of glitch out and just phase underneath, but that usually only happens if it's overcrowded up there. So we're pretty much there. This particular thing with the stool and the thing was because of a old YouTuber streamer named Grey Nunce, who also made guided playthroughs back in the day, and he did silly shit like this. So I learned this particular thing from him. But even that aside, some of it's also just kind of learning how certain AI will respond to certain situations. AI aren't smart enough to move objects that are indestructible. They can't shoot the stool because of the positioning. Certain NPCs can't climb ladders. So it's really just about learning where you're safe to do certain things, just to pick on the AI.
I'll yield to none.
Yes. Indestructible chests are useful for that as well. And I got nothing left to do. I don't have any AP. Dog is still upset at me. Some more totems. These totems aren't actually helping me. I just have nothing better to do. Because these totems do physical damage. He's still got armor. You are not coming for me, sir. That is impossible. Poor Losa with only one wand. Alright. Let's get the dog up here. I'm gonna delay real quick. Can I get to the edge with only using no AP because of pawn? Go out here. I want the dog over here. I'm gonna lure it out with a totem. Actually, think about that with the Messer because Los is managing turns. I was hoping to just get a better angle to teleport the dog with. Yeah, I can see the dog. Alright. Here you go. You guys can have fun now. Let's include the whole party. Yeah. Hindsight should have used this first, but we'll use it now. Get a free AP.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. Just walk up to the dog. This spell unfortunately hits allies. I don't want to hit my allies, so we're just gonna put it to sleep and leave it there. Who knew? Sabiel's sadistic and likes hurting things. So an easy way just to pick on those magisters. Honestly, probably unnecessary. I probably could have fought them normally. But where's the fun in playing fair? Yes, from Fane. Searing daggers are relatively versatile due to its three-pronged attack. Now, for some reason, you can glitch up here and grab this, but it's fine. So now I have the option, if I so desire, to actually move these guys, and then I'll have the two Magisters to fight. But I'm not going to. I'm probably actually going to fight Dallas later on. This is much better than the one wand I have, so we'll use that. Don't think I need any of these. Yeah, we're kind of at that stage where I'm just running around looking for sources of XP. I happen to see two standing in the square right now, so why not? Let's just stab some people. So who goes first? You go first. How much damage does this do? So we'll just start by immediately denying turns. She doesn't get to play now. Unfortunately, this guy goes immediately after instead of it doing the normal round robin it's supposed to. Not necessarily glitchless, let me think. Are there any glitches I'm going to do? There'll be cheesy stuff I do, like ways to get more XP from certain quests and stuff, but nothing like explicitly glitch heavy. Damn. I can't reach them. How much damage does your touch do? I'm gonna poke this guy. I don't know why you moved to do that, Ethan. You could have done that while standing in place. Good job. No, there will not be any death fog abusing. All the fights will be actual fights. I plan to kill everybody myself. Yeah, it's unnecessary. How much health do you have left? How much damage does this do? I'll actually do this. 1 for her, 2 for you. So she's on fire, she'll die on her turn. Kind of the problem with the tail strike. It's a big AoE, can hit it too many people. How do you miss a petrified target? It's literally a statue. It is literally... Oh. This is a level 4 staff. I'm still going to blame you, Losa. This is your fault. Well, I haven't died yet, Mila, so... I don't plan to die. Holy crap, Efan did something. All because Losa couldn't. Yeah, I didn't realize that that was a level 4 staff. I'll keep it for later. Not useful. Sell that. Free hat. How does she look? Hideous. Right.
She ain't coming back.
Walk up here, do some more XP. I'm not really using the ring. I could also give the ring to Yarrow. This is the Yarrow girl that Migo is asking about and why we gave him the Yarrow flower. We got his ring, we can now talk to her.
You there? Have you seen him?
Recall the madman.
You have seen him?
Describe where you met him. Hand her the ring
She
as proof.
inspects the
We're
ring
now a hero.
closely.
This
I don't
can't
think
be.
so. She'll run off. We'll go meet her later.
If you don't like the game, Topsy.
So these guys are playing cards. I already have the sparkler card. Simply walk up and talk to them.
Why don't
Agree to play.
You glance at your
Lay down the sparkler.
Ralvo's up.
Now, where'd you get a thing like that, mate?
Just tell them rules of rules.
Ralvo.
Go.
And get a free 100 gold. And I don't like their faces. So let's remove them. Do a little buff, because why not? And let's group them up over here with my tele. Right. So they're all wet. They're all together. I could have gotten high. Can I still get high ground? 1 AP? Yes.
You divine.
If I hit all of them, we'll just freeze all of them. Alright, they officially no longer get to play the game. Any spells that actually do AoE are generally more preferable to single targets, so we'll start with the shield toss. Then we'll battle stomp them all, just for damage. Yeah, let's buff up her. You're still out of the fight, and you go next. You're knocked down. So let's focus on the guy that is still technically in the fight. He is no longer in the fight. Can I get my backstab on you? I can. So we'll move for the backstab. Hit both of them without hitting Sabile. Charge through the table? Probably not. Yeah, so you'll just have to walk up and hit her then. Easy fight. A little more XP. How close are we to leveling up? We get the sparkler card back. You cannot sell the sparkler card or do anything with it, so we'll just leave it on the ground. Alright, so we've killed a few thugs, got some XP from that, killed a couple magisters.
Here's the goods.
We're gonna go into this cave, pick up some sources of XP there. We'll also go visit Migo and Yarrow again to get that XP. This is the elf that we helped with those two thugs in the square previously. We can talk to her, just spam the 1 key.
Thank you.
Get some really crappy loot. I don't even care about armor, so we'll get whatever's expensive and sell it. This head that we got from her contains first aid. You need huntsman to actually learn it. Let's eat it. First aid. It'll just sit here forever and never be used. Alright, so I've freed Migo earlier.
It is good.
Or not Migo, Amaro. And he comes back here. I'm not actually 100% sure how this interaction would go because I'm playing Losa. Losa is unfortunately possessed by a demon, and that demon hates Sahela. I know that if you have Sabile as a companion, you have the option to help the elves deal with it. I don't exactly know how it happens if I am playing as Losa. So I'm going to quick save real quick and see how this goes.
The girl's eyes are covered, but
hello. I'm very
Music
sorry
changes
to see
because happy
thing
times.
inside. Is it becoming stronger?
I know we start a fight here. I just don't remember what I don't know what the companions do. That's the thing I don't know.
I see it.
Because if
before
Losa's
my
a companion, you can attack her, get her low health, and then the fight ends and you're all good. I don't know what the companions' reactions are if you're the host, though.
You know
something.
I can tell you though.
The elf visibly.
There's no time.
Suddenly, your spirit.
Persuasion check. I don't think I even been able to. Oh, I could have passed if I had 1 persuasion.
You can't stop.
Wow, I was
The
wrong.
voice
Persuasion is
too
useful
loud.
in Fort Joy.
The pool is too.
We must hurt you if you hurt us, Losa. It is
So
the
many
only
choices.
way to wake you up.
What should I
Do
pick?
you hear me? Please, you must.
The thing within.
You must weaken her to
Alright,
help.
so I guess they don't even get an option. They're just here. But I mean, I'm entirely controlling it, so I can just not do anything. I actually mentioned this in the character creation about civil abilities. For pretty much every playthrough, in Fort Joy specifically, persuasion actually doesn't do anything. It's like one of the only cases where it actually would. So I already know what to do, I just need to attack
I
Losa.
am sorry.
I like how they're still attacking me, though. Does this still use backlash while crippled?
Your muscles ache. They've been tensed into tight knots. As they relax, you
It was the thing inside. I know. Everything happens as it must. Shh. I see you're trying. Be strong.
Oof. What if
Where were
is
you
that?
just now? Lost inside. Lost deep inside.
With that thing inside her, no one is safe at her side.
We've got to find out exactly what...
She's dangerous.
They hate me. I'm an outcast. Alright, so now that's over. Let's talk to
She
Steve.
breaks it.
One, he get ice.
I
do.
Alright, so we got our normal loot. Anything useful? Nope. What's the most expensive to sell? So unfortunately, I believe this guy hates me now. I have to pay him money.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
Yeah. I want you to like me again because I plan to buy stuff from you, sir. About 80, 70 more? 75? Yeah. Alright, buy my stuff. Thank you. And get this out of the way. Okay, so we're gonna go kill some frogs. Still looking for free sources of XP. If I had a jump, I could jump up here. I don't have a jump, but I do have teleport. Go up there. Get a little bit of XP for coming up here. It's a chest that always has contaminate and a doll. Yes, and other stuff. I'm keeping these two, by the way, even though I don't actually need them right now, specifically to craft spell books with once I have more money. The book, huh? What's the book say? Should I keep the hero book forever? Alright, got our free XP up there. And then we got some frogs over here. They'll spawn if I walk about right here.
I feel uneasy here.
That's nice, Losa. I don't need to care that much about positioning for this. I actually want Sabine to be up here, though. Because she's going to go deal with that one. Alright. Similar to the crocodiles, we have enemies. We figure out who's going first. It's this frog here. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to teleport this one over here, though. We're going to group up these two frogs. We're going to adrenaline. Now these frogs, as they jump out of the water, they start wet, which is nice because I can just cast an ice spell on them and freeze them. Now I'm actually going to delay with Beast because this one goes next and is still frozen. Sabine can go deal with this one pretty reliably. So I'm going to delay and let that become unfrozen. Alright, so this will do enough damage, so I just need to get down there.
Prepare yourself.
Kind of messed up. We'll just throw this. Make our way down. Or just help kill. Since he's out of the fight now. Gets his turn skipped. Go up here for a vantage point, little high ground. Can hit that. So the reason I'm moving Fane here is because these frogs are immune to poison damage. I can actually check that. Immune to poison. So his spells don't need to do as much on them. Do poison first and then fire because it makes an explosion. And then I delayed with beasts so that they could both get back up or become un-CC'd. I get behind it. And then immediately start CCing them. I missed the other one, but that's fine. Okay, so that one's knocked down. I can kill this one. I can't kill this one because it sucks right now. This is your fault, Milo. You told me to play Hydro Fist. I don't have any spells yet. Crippling Blow, by the way, is actually an AoE if enemies are close enough. Since I was able to teleport them close enough, I can target this one. It'll hit that one. Okay, so I need to get down there and deal with him. Hopefully I can reach with Backlash. I do have Adrenaline if I can't. Because we're going to turn this frog into a different animal. Because it's funny. Early game problems. Not enough movement. So we can finish this guy off. Actually, I think it's better if I attack with the wands because it'll blow up all the poison with my fire wand. Hooray. So that frog will die on its turn. It's already burning. It's got 2 health. No reason to keep throwing spells at it. Ah, you're going to air damage. Just let them die. And we leveled up. We're now level 4. We've done a few fights, relatively early game easy ones, that we didn't even do until level 3 to begin with. I accidentally unequipped my bedroll. There is a chest over here behind the boat. Might have something good in it. Yes, you can look at that. But I think it was pretty safe to assume that the 2 health enemy was going to die to return. Alright, so before we leave the cave, we're going to walk back out here. Anybody not have pants yet? Pretty much nobody has pants yet. Do you have gloves? No. You have boots? No. Okay. Who could use this? Beasts have nothing useful. Alright. So now that we're good Samaritans, we'll walk out here, an elf will casually tell us the frogs are dead, and then we'll get free XP.
The frogs are gone.
The frogs are gone. Alright. So we're level 4. We can pick up new books. I can finally use this staff without hating my life, because I won't miss. At least not as much. Alright, Nabora, what ring do you
the
have?
woman looks up as you approach, wiping her brow
A
with
geomancer ring.
blackened
That
hair.
is useful. Sell my stuff. Do I need anything here? I don't think so. I don't want to go summoning.
What do you need?
So that geomancer ring will be... Actually, we'll put the geomancer ring on Sabile. Alright, Hilda. So once you reach level 4, the traders get new books.
You're a little light in your
We now
pack, ain't you,
have
girl? Who could blame you
Cloak
with
and
the
Dagger,
garbage
we
they
have
got for
Ruptured
sale round here?
Tendon, Sawtooth Knife. Anything useful in your gear? No. I have money. I can buy a jump.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Do Ruptured Tendons for now. I'll get Sawtooth later. It's quite good, I just don't want to spend that much money right now. I could steal, but I'm trying to hold off on that until I have another thieving
Why
point,
don't you take a gander
which
at the
could be a
goodies
while.
up?
I'll probably end up stealing before then.
in the kitchen, do you?
I actually need one more book from you. I'm just gonna get a cheap
You're a little light in your pack, ain't you,
scoundrel
girl?
book, even though I already know
Who
it.
could blame you with the garbage? Why don't you take a...
Because I'm going to combine the cheap book with a geo book
Don't want to catch Griff in a bad mood.
and learn venom coating. A very strong buff, especially early game. Put that on Sabine for her daggers. And we'll also learn our jump and ruptured tendons. As Frigid mentioned, ruptured tendons with chicken claws, quite
Don't
fun.
want to catch Griff in a bad mood.
If the chicken does what you want it to, anyways. Sometimes they just don't move. Other times they do, and it's fun. Okay, so we also have some new books from our Hydro Trader for Sabine. She finally will be able to do some damage.
I fear it will be quite some time before we find any answers at all, my friend.
So we have
Though
Ice Fan
it
and we
doesn't
have
hurt
Winter
to
Blast.
ponder.
I don't really plan to get that many stuff from you, so we'll steal these from you. Get out of here. Are you done moving? Nope. You done moving? He's done moving. Ice Fan, Winter Blast, your tiny bit of money. And kind of a similar thing, we're gonna go down here to our Geo Trader. Get some Geo books for Fane.
I hope you...
I think I already stole from you with Sabine. I did. So we'll actually go with, talk to you with Sabine.
Many fragments.
And steal from you with her. Impalement, Worm Tremor, more nails, more lockpicks, the rest of your money. Why are you still sneaking? Alright, so both these are for Fang. And Worm Tremor goes there. These. Alright, so we finally have some spells for our Hydrophist Mage. She's coming online. What does Beast want, if anything? I should have also been looking at weapons. I need to go back to Hilda real quick, because you want to upgrade your weapons as much as possible, especially on things like warriors and rogues. You want new daggers, you want new swords. Actually, I already have a dagger for you. Upgrading your weapons is probably one of the most important things to do, along with getting your spells early game.
Hey, you're a little light in your pack, ain't you, girl?
You have no
Who
daggers.
could blame you with the garbage they got for sale
You have
round
a new
here?
wand. Even white wands and white weapons at this point are still good. How strong is this? These are level. These are low level.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Why don't you take...
We'll go check out Kylus. Place the fire wand with the fire wand.
Medicine.
What do you have for me,
You are
sir?
in the wrong place, Pinky.
Probably not going to use in a rage. It's kind of difficult to make worth it, because you kind of need to get a good double turn going. Taunting's useless. AI don't really get taunted well. The only one I'm really looking at here is Whirlwind. One-handed axe with water damage. That's pretty good. With water and air. Alright. I believe I've already stolen from you with Sabine. Just quickly check. Already pickpocketed. Alright, so we'll have Sabine talk to
State
you.
your business.
Where is that elf? She's still sitting down. I'm gonna go talk to this elf with Beast, just so that she stays put,
No one tells me there is...
because she can move around. Okay, so what I want from you, when stealing, You want to steal items you actually want first, followed by money, then followed by anything that's like worth money. So in this case, I want the air. I want. Where's the other one? He had a water wand as well. Water wand. Take the other weapon. The green. It was green. I'm colorblind. I can't because it's too heavy. Fine. So the whirlwind and whatever money is left.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
Alright, so this is for Beast. Weapon upgrade, pretty good one. We have an air and a water wand. So it's 14 to 16. How much does this do? I think I like the wands better because they're a ranged attack option. I don't want her running up to people. Whirlwind. And move these two like that. Alright, so you still have a level 3 dagger. You still have a level 3 shield. Let's go find a shield. Kyla's probably had a shield.
You are in the wrong place,
and a dagger, right?
Pinky.
Level 4 dagger. And level 4 shield. There we go. We have our upgrades. 2 new wands. He still has this, but that's fine. New weapon, new shield, 2 new daggers, more spells to use. So now that we actually finally have our jump, I'm actually going to go back to the start of the map, to the beach. Potentially rob this child again. I haven't been checking him. Nothing useful. So with our jump, we can take Sabine. We can jump up here. No, I sold my old weapons. I still have the shield, I still have the book. I hope I didn't anyways. Where are you going? If I did, whoops. I actually shouldn't have bought the weapon, by the way, because I kind of forgot. There's a weapon up here. This is at the entrance, by the way, when you first land. You need to get a jump to come up here. Or you can use the teleport gloves to throw someone up here. There's this weapon here.
Humans and lizards fighting since the dawn of time.
New bag. It was a mistake to buy that weapon because of that viper's tongue up there. That is fine. That's what stealing is for. Chest piece in here could be useful. Actually kind of is. Let's go back to the beach. Alright. So now I'll start doing a lot of the fights I just sort of skipped earlier because there wasn't much reason to do them earlier. Since I would have come back here anyways. Very short amount of inventory management here. The Viper's Tongue I picked up there was a level 4 weapon. Has 1 strength, 1 warfare. So I do 16 to 18 right now. 14 to 17. So I lost a little bit of damage, but this is all physical, whereas this is also water damage. Where to go? Water damage. You can make an argument for both in this instance. Because I'm a mixed damage party, there's an argument to be made for this, but I think I'm going to use this because, specifically because of it having a warfare point, which will then scale into bouncing shield, whereas the strength, or this doesn't help bounce shield. Let's look at this. We can actually look. There's 20 to 22, 19 to 21. So bouncing shield will do more damage with this on. We'll use that. You don't have a chest piece yet. You're pretty naked still. I'll also do some stats here. So this is actually quite useful, potentially. So what I could do is I could put one more point to arrow through cheer now because I have this free point and put these gloves on somebody else. I will keep that in mind. I'll save this point. Do you need any more spells? Yes, you need one more memory. So we have all our spells. We have adrenaline. We have chloroform. And just more intelligence for damage. I'm still thinking about that. What about you? Do you need any more? Get rid of this, because I want to be a geomage. Keep elemental totems. Why not? Because I have them. Don't need arrow. Don't need anything else. More geo for damage. More intelligence for damage. Beast. You have all your spells. So you can just go strength. And warfare. So I don't think you need anything either. Don't need scoundrel yet. Eventually I'll want a pyro point. For like peace of mind and haste. How about you? What spells do you have? And what do I want? Adrenaline, backlash, chloroform, jump. This. I actually need 2 more memory then. Chicken. Ruptured. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier again. I should be 20 points into warfare for straight damage, but I like scoundrel because I like the movement. And I'm still holding on to this point because I haven't decided yet how I'm allocating that. Right. Not much to think about here. These fights are stuff you're supposed to do when you first get here. They're not exactly hard. I can actually use this to show this real quick. So certain spells kind of have annoying limitations. Hail Strike is one of them. I'm not going to hit them just to show this. Hail Strike can be interrupted by above terrain. So let's say there's an enemy right here and I want to hit it with Hail Strike. If I try to do this, it gets blocked by the terrain up here. So that's something to keep in mind with certain spells. They just won't. Because, I don't know, the game hates you. We could talk about the Voidlings. I don't feel like talking about the Voidlings.
That's Magister Jalen. He wasn't so bad on the ship, at least. Poor fella.
Where is that? Did I not pick up the bag? Oh, it was this bag, right? Start making myself a little supplies bag. Inventory management's fun. In this little corner here, there's a little grave marker, just a tiny zombie in here, worth a whopping 75 XP.
I've spotted something.
She did it, she set the line.
Prepare yourself.
This reach? Yeah. Okay. I was wrong. It was 100 XP. I'm actually going to pick this up. What I kind of should have been doing, it just wasn't. Most weapons, especially melee weapons, you can actually poison them. So you combine it with your weapon, with an ooze barrel, and now it has poison damage. This is especially good early game. But we can kind of just actually look at this. So these daggers that were originally only doing 7 to 8 now have an additional 1 to 2. I've just increased this weapon's damage by approximately 20%. So, early game, if you're not going to be fighting undead creatures, ooze barrels can be quite useful for making your weapons stronger. Free ooze barrel here next to where Fane originally was. Secret chest, not so secret behind the waterfall. It's pretty rangeless. I don't know why this is down here, honestly. Don't need it. So, characters are picky. They don't like poison. These characters aren't going to walk by unless I manually do it. I don't want to deal with that. Let's get rid of it. We have a crying girl over here. You can talk to her. Just don't be an asshole to her, and you'll get experience.
Hear a small whimper. The child quiets and seems comforted by your presence.
There are monsters here. Listen, how do you know? You're really nice.
The child smiles.
Bit of XP.
She starts.
You have an elf here. She hates humans, explicitly hates humans. If you're not playing a human, you can walk up to her.
Where is she?
You sense an opportunity.
The elf.
I fear this happens.
And you get a free bag. With a little bit of money in it. This will be my key bag. Now, because we hate racists, but we also hate elves, we're going to kill this elf. Yes, I am. I'm looking for a fight. Get up. Fight back. Fight back! If she goes close enough to the child, she'll walk up. This little mini cutscene will play. She's going to give her armor and frost and then run away. Because for some reason, this game doesn't let you fight children. Can't imagine why. She didn't even give her armor and frost. The child is me. Holy crap. Right. Make you wet, because more damage. Wet targets take more damage from... Did you just absorb my... Why aren't you wet? You have ruined my example. Beast doesn't really get to do a whole lot here because she has so much armor. That's fine. I think I can just kill her with the poison damage from venom coating here. Yes, I can. Unfortunately, this woman was made of XP, so I felt the need to kill her. We have turtles down here. You can kind of have some fun with the turtles. Walk up here with pretty much any ranged character, especially if they have Fire Out Man. Entirely unnecessary. I could have just walked down there and killed him. But picking on NPCs is just fun. So why not? It's healing. It heals because we're not in combat. I'm not really worried about any sort of positioning thing. Let's just walk up and start killing them. Which one goes first? The big one? The big one goes first. We use our ice fan. It's 3 project. I haven't really explained these spells yet. Ice fans are 3 projectile attack. You click, click, and click to select where they go. If you hit multiple on a single target, assuming they don't have any armor, it can freeze on its own. So we'll just throw all 3 of them. Now frozen. We'll just throw this over here. Barely hits him, but it does anyways. Gonna spit on me. Am I feeling extra suicidal? Sabile, run at the enemy that explodes when it dies. Go get him. Come on. So if I was lower level, stuff like this is something to keep in mind. Certain enemies will explode. It's more just learning which ones are which. I took a lot of damage for doing that. Similar to Ice Fan, Hail Strike can also freeze on its own if you hit multiple times on a single target. So the smarter thing to have done with a melee character is if you have the option, is to use ranged attacks instead. They're uncomfortably jiggling at me. Pretty useless weapons by this point. I guess if you really come here immediately, you have a chance to get something useful out of them. Another chest over here. I should be pick-locking them with Feign, but I don't really care. Lockpicks aren't hard to get. Boots. We don't have boots yet. Chest over here in the ground, or bag, either way, or loot. Then we have this encounter up here. This was one of the added content with the Relics of Rivellon. This is part of the Contamination set quest. Because it is a Relics of Rivellon quest, this fight doesn't actually give you any XP for killing these guys, except for some reason the dog gives you a little bit of XP. But you can come do the fight anyways to get some XP out of it. Not XP, sorry, some loot out of it. But from a pure just min-maxing sort of experience standpoint, there really isn't much reason to bother doing this. It doesn't really change the outcome. She'll still end up being in later acts. I'm actually going to do a bit of extra buffing. You might be thinking, why the hell did I use Flesh Sacrifice out of combat? Flesh Sacrifice also has a start AP buff. So if I just sit here in the conversation and wait, my cooldowns are ticking down.
Now I warn you.
It's magic.
Just go through the conversation.
I tell you,
so she'll eventually do this, and after you exit it, the fight starts. We can do a little bit of positioning. So because I have waited for a while, I now have my cooldowns available. I'll have Flash Sacrifice available during the fight, so I basically just get myself a free AP at the start of the fight here. With her, anyways. We mentioned this a little bit with the two Magister Archers and the dog back in Fort Joy, but certain animals, when they can't climb ladders, a form of CC is to do something like this. There. Dog can't do anything. He is now out of the fight forever. Alright, so now the question is, who goes first? And can I do anything about that? Because I wasted time with the dog? Not really. I don't have enough damage to deal with that. We'll just put some water down for it later. She likes to feel really suicidal and walk past everybody for opportunity attacks. Alright, so who do we have next? This guy goes next. I have Shield Toss available, it's an AoE. I didn't aim that. Alright, so kind of a problem here with Diana here. She's a yellow NPC in this fight, which means choose a neutral party, and certain spells will hit neutral parties. Whirlwind is one such spell. I don't really want to hit her, because I don't want her to attack me. So we'll just focus on damaging these guys instead. Man, I screwed myself by missing that, didn't I? Oh well. I will just have to deal with the consequences of my failures.
Glory is mine!
Can't get behind him. His boat is awful. So I've already messed up with him. I don't think I can CC him. So I'll go to the next target instead. Similar logic to the crocodiles and the frogs is your idea is to hopefully prevent them from getting turns. So you do the next best thing and target the next enemy in line. What I could actually do instead though, she doesn't have any magic armor, so I can just put her to sleep. Which then leaves this guy. I don't think that does enough damage. Maybe. Let's see if this works. He's got 0 armor. I can turn him into a chicken. Hopefully, on his turn, he will run around like a chicken while having ruptured tendons. Did that stun you? It did not. So she's asleep. He's a chicken. So let's focus on you. Can we do anything about you, sir? Damage.
Glory is mine!
Alright, so we have our chicken, we have the dog, and him. He is wet with no magic armor. I can actually CC all of them. Do 1 and 1. Since they're both wet, a single ice spell will freeze them both. Can I aim without hitting anybody? Oh, chicken.
I'm ready.
I have frozen the chicken. I thought about that as I threw the spell. So, for some reason, Winter Blast doesn't hit allies, so I'm safe to do this. Ice Fan and Hailstorm do though. So Diana's moved, which is actually quite nice. I can use Whirlwind and hit everybody. Which doesn't do much because they all have armor. Just be able to stun because the one Magister. You're still frozen. You're still chicken. You're the only one active now. Can I throw this without hitting my allies? I can. Nice. Just target these all on her so she gets refrozen yet again. This poor Magister hasn't been allowed to play the game yet. Diana has decided to go to the only target who has been unable to do anything since the start of the fight and become a vulnerable target for him. Go ahead, Diana. Go kill the dog. I'm just going to use this so I don't actually miss this time. How much damage do you do, Beast? Not that much. I don't want you to get a turn, though. As a dwarf, I have access to Petrifying Touch. These guys have too much armor for this, unfortunately. I still have Venom Coating, so I actually will still do some damage to you. This is why Venom Coating is so good on a mixed party. It allows me to do damage to targets that otherwise I wouldn't be able to. Do you have teleport backup? Not yet. Can I reach you? I can. As I mentioned earlier, I don't actually want to aggro her. Fire?
I'm ready.
Fire. Fire totem. I don't trust actually throwing this. Wand might do a little bit of splash damage and hit her. We'll let her finish off. As I mentioned, the dog for some reason does give XP. Not much, but some. And we can pick up any potential loot on any of the bodies, which apparently is none. So this entire fight ended up being pointless. It's really not usually any loot on the boat, but sometimes there is, so we're just gonna check. Alright, nothing particularly useful. Alright, so we have done all of the stuff north of Fort Joy until we send the teleporting guy anyways. We'll do that a bit later. So we go back to the square. So I do plan to eventually deal with Dallas. I actually want to beat her. But in order to do that, at least easily, I kind of want level 5 so that I can get torture on Fane for worm trimming. Probably don't really need it. Could just be really cheesy about it.
I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
The contaminated spores, you can get
Please.
2 more of them from Diana in Reaper's Ghost in the next act. I don't plan to use them for anything. I think you can, it's like you can pickpocket them into somebody's inventory and blow them up if you want. No, I don't plan to use them though. Speaking of teleporting guy, actually, I do want.
Tell me.
Where is it? Teleport. Something else.
It's just.
We're gonna send him off. I'm alone.
Listen,
What are you
I've
planning?
been here. Are you interested?
I want it.
There's an artifact that you
Found
can...
the item.
Well, give me your map.
So you're gonna run off. So we got our teleport. At least one teleport here. I think I will be adding this point into Aerithurge here and giving the gloves to somebody else. I can just learn teleport here. We were supposed to leave. I hate you, Gavin. I already read the book though, so didn't really hurt that much. And we'll give teleport to Fane. I just assumed Gawain was gonna leave completely, not to check my inventory. I was wrong. I've been made a fool. Alright, so we have teleport on 2 people. Teleport's fantastically useful. So now we're kind of at a point in the game where there's nothing in particular we need to do. We're just kind of thinking, what can we do to get more XP? Make some progress. I need to go talk to Migo.
Beast.
Just spam 1 pretty safely here.
You've helped. It isn't.
Just pick whatever is the most expensive. Her loot sucks. And now we have our happy reunited family. I'm so happy for them.
Yarrow girl.
And now we're gonna kill them. Don't do quite enough damage to actually CC her yet, because Yarrow is one of those enemies that just has a lot of resistances for this point in the game. How much damage does this do? I can actually go and CC Migo, so I will do that. Group up enemies for AoEs. AoEs are very valuable. Spread the damage, spread the love. Should actually be enough, I think. They're both frozen. Since he's already CC, there's no reason to waste any time on him. We'll delay our turn. How much armor do you have? I haven't done... You don't have boots. I don't want to walk on the ice. I might slip and fall, so I'm going to safely jump behind her instead. Rupture tendons. Turn her doing chicken and see if we get a nice fun combo with it. At this point, it's just a matter of just sort of finishing the fight.
I'll yield to none. Prepare yourself.
Just for the sake of seeing if it happens, I'm going to avoid hitting Nero because it's funny.
Glory is mine.
Go, chicken, go!
Greet the Reaper for me.
The thing happened. I'm so happy. Does this do enough damage? Might. Yes.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Fortunately, because my daggers are poisoned and this guy's undead, I do like no damage to him because I'm healing him. And just auto him to death. Migo's chest piece. Not too bad actually, we'll probably get a beast. Got the ring back, potentially useful. Free restoration. 2 and 11. It's just straight better than this. Might as well flip it. So I think we can take ourselves into the dungeon, start getting some more sources of XP down here from fights. This is one of those fights when you walk up, the NPC will immediately talk to you as opposed to immediately starting the fight. You can kind of use this to your advantage and pre-buff yourself.
Sorcerer.
I
What do you
failed
think
entirely.
you're doing? Proud.
But we can do this with the other characters. We can walk in freely while they're in conversation. So we'll put Beast down here in melee range. We'll put our ranged characters up here. Now the goal in this fight, while obviously is to kill them, is to also save Dolores. This oil barrel is a very easy way to fail that, because it will probably explode at some point during the fight. We're going to teleport the barrel away. apologize,
think so.
beg his pardon.
He looks you.
Too bad there's
At
not
the
a bit
end
of meat
dialogue.
here.
Whatever little buffs we can do, and we begin the fight. So all the rules still apply. We look at the turn order, see he's going first. So our goal is to stop that from happening. So we're going to spread some water around. He's got 42 magic armor. If you look at his stats, I will need a little bit more. I can probably CC both of these guys immediately. Just throw all three in between them both. He's frozen. He's not quite. Okay, so those two are out of the fight. Look at the turn order. He's next. Can I hit him with this? I'm gonna see if this works. Sometimes elevation is more or less a suggestion, so we're gonna see if that applies here. Alright, knocked him down. Same logic with this. She goes next. We want to stop that. Just need to get rid of her armor. Turn her into a chicken and see if she runs around. And we have now successfully CC'd everybody on their first turn. They've yet to play the game, and the first turn is over. You're still frozen. I'm actually going to teleport you down here for more efficient AoEs.
I'll yield to none.
I'm going to follow up with said AoE. Alright, so we're back on the next turn order. I don't have a way to stop him from moving, which is fine. So we'll just focus on whatever's next. He's probably going to summon a dog. Alright. So we have a crippled archer who goes next. Will this hit Dolores? It does. It won't kill him, though. So I think I'm fine. Or I can just not. It'll be nice to Dolores for now. Aim this to at least hit both of them. It won't knock down the other guy, but will knock down the archer. So the chicken's next, then this guy, so we'll put him to sleep so he doesn't get a turn. Just keep denying turns. We don't want the enemies to play the game. There's a ruptured tendons combo. So he's asleep. You go next. Losa will have a turn. So we can just start dealing damage to him. It was argument to be made to do this instead, but I kind of want to focus him down. I have a bad angle here. Can I get closer? How much damage does my poison do to you? 6 to 7. He's got 8 health, so he won't die, unfortunately. Alright, we'll just auto you to kill you. That also kills the dog as it's a summon, and kill the archer as well. And I don't think there's really much reason to think too hard about this anymore, because there's not very many enemies left.
Please. Please. A shepherd in wolf's clothing. There's a boat, but they'll kill you on sight.
The last few times
if
I've done
you
this
don't
is
know
kind
the
of
proper
broken, where it
password.
somehow treats it as if I didn't
Heal
give him a
me,
poison potion.
and I'll gladly
It'll probably
tell
do it
you.
here. Yeah.
If these
So instead, we'll just go to Losa, who has this, and heal him directly instead.
The color
Just spam 1.
with her. You
We'll meet Dolores much later into the game. He will reappear because we saved him. Houndmaster has the ball. We need the ball. Some pants. Who needs pants? You need pants. You don't need. You didn't really need pants, actually. I want to keep the movement on her. Favorable wind, not very useful. Keep the ball. And we're back up here. We have the key and we have the ball. We just go into here.
Dogs found out for blood.
I don't have the key somehow. I can lock. So the dogs will growl at us, but we have a ball, conveniently.
The hounds perk up, and the hound grabs.
Throw the ball, get some XP, and the dogs are no longer aggressive.
Oh, lucky find.
I think I was supposed to get the key from the Houndmaster, but I just didn't. Just some more loot in here to grab. Crossbow, if you're playing any archer character, that's a very good crossbow to use. Have a poor dog in a cage that if we had Pet Pal, we could spare, but since we don't have Pet Pal,
The dog's tail.
we start the fight. Which unfortunately means we will kill the dog.
Glory is mine.
I'll yield to none.
You get XP just for freeing them anyways, even if you don't get in for killing it. Chest up here. Landed sideways. How many lockpicks do I have still? 2. Let's make some more lockpicks. And we can do some. We can do a bit of a dog fight here. Keep our melee characters down here. Our mages up here, their ranged attacks. So we look at our turn orders. Both of these dogs go first. Pretty convenient for me. Make everybody wet for my ice spells to do more damage and freeze. Actually split this up a bit. We'll freeze you. Hit you those two should freeze both of you. Not quite. He still has some magic on her. But I can touch the dog. Use AoEs for more damage. Bouncing shield is AoE. So this dog hasn't been touched yet. That's fine. Venom coat for more magic damage. How much does this do? Not quite enough. you're still frozen, so you are still out of the fight. We'll focus more on these guys for more AoEs. Make sure I don't hit my allies. Alright, so they're all still wet because rain applies multiple turns in a row, which is quite useful. Immediately just hit them again and freeze them again. Just spread some damage around. We'll leave the low health targets so that Beast can get an Executioner proc. Or miss.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, they both died. Don't slip on the Ice Beast. I could just auto attack it to kill it, but this is funnier. Classic. So this dog actually finally gets a turn. Let's see what. Good job. Attack that barrel. Use our free AP to get behind for the backstab.
Reap the Reaper.
Do lots of damage. No reason to actually hold on to the ball. Can't sell it. Okay, so I'm probably gonna leave the fort soon. Do out of this entrance. Exit, I mean. There's two Magisters bullying a child. How nice of them. So we're gonna... Another fight where they talk to you before starting the fight. We'll free buff with our damage boost and our start AP.
What the flip? Well, the long. I hope for your sake, not if you'd arrive. As it stands, though, well.
So we can keep our ranged characters in the back. In a similar way to how you can reserve your buffs when talking to NPCs, you can also apply status effects to other NPCs that are in conversation, so you can preemptively make you wet. So now they're wet, they take more damage from water attacks. Not very much, honestly, though. They just have some innate water resistance, apparently. Because that's fun.
Right where I was.
They're gonna get their first turn off with those shields at me. That's fine, they'll get their one chance to shine. Now that we got the first turn out, they've gotten their chance to do anything relevant, we can start our nice classic crowd control chain. Starting with your magic armor. 4 of 1. Make sure I'm actually behind you. I think I can actually. How much crit damage do I have? I might actually be able to turn you into a chicken. That wasn't a backstab, apparently. This is really not in the cone. Disappointing. Fane is taking damage because I got restoration. As much AoEs as possible. So this is another area where there's an archway up there that could potentially interrupt these attacks. I think we are fine. It does not seem to be in the correct spot to matter. That was correct. This is kind of an awkward spot for you, Sabine. I cannot get behind this guy to backstab him. Summon a totem for more damage. Finish you off with just auto attacks. So I was about to leave here, but then I kind of remembered that I have origin characters. What I can do is show why that matters real quick. Clear up some of this oil. So I'm going to walk up here to the child. We're going to quick save before I talk to him.
Boat. I thank the divine, but, well...
How is this shield? Better than my current one. So when you actually leave Fort Joy, like the prison area of it anyways, you'll get a burst bulk amount of XP in increments of, I believe it's 1.2k XP each. If you've done enough in the fort, you should get 6 procs of it. If you don't get that many, it means you need to do more in the fort to get the most amount of XP. So let's see how many we get.
The boy stand.
Who are you? I'm Hat of a boat here with plenty of room. There's a place. Came in to help someone. I know some guy named. I was too late though. The mad you're telling me.
Just get on the boat.
The sturdy raft.
You want to
made
make
it out.
So
it gives you a
trust more. You need a
I'm busy, Ham.
You baby. No, if I'm.
And you want to make sure you've actually gotten it. Oh, it's 2.4k XP. So Sabile's gotten it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Beast got it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Fane got it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. And Losa got it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we did actually do enough. When you have origin characters, you may get less because you may need to have gone back and do more. If you don't completely do some of their initial quests in the fort proper, you might not get full XP this time. Apparently what I had done was enough regardless of that fact, which is good. We're out of Fort Joy. We got ourselves level 5.
The cat purrs loud.
Cat's happy. Get the cat summoning thing. Don't have our next talent yet. I'm actually going to go back because I just remembered I didn't want to quite leave. I was just going to show the XP. Because I actually wanted to deal with Dallas over here. So we'll go back. I am not quite ready to leave Fort Joy. I was actually hoping I wouldn't get the full XP because of companion quests. But I was incorrect. Now go back more. Alright. So we'll do more fights here. Get another level. These monks are unaggressive, but they are made of XP, so I'll likely kill them at some point. For now, I don't care enough. They take a bit too long for my liking to kill. I'll just do what I'm more looking for. And go back down here where we got the Withermore jar from earlier, because there are 2 fights down here based on which jars you interact with. So let's split up our party. Beast and Spiel will stay down here. Put Fane and Los up here on the high ground. So I believe it is this jar and this jar. Could be wrong. My memory isn't always the best. A little bit of buffing. Attack the jar. They have some skeletons. So look at this. He goes first, followed by the Guardian. So we'll focus on this Guardian first, CC him. One nice fan's enough, yes. Just help with. We don't have a good angle for that. Just back up a little bit. That's fine. We'll let somebody else deal with that guy. So he's got a bit too much armor for me to actually get rid of, so we'll just have to let him get a turn and just focus on you for now. Fortunately, my weapon has some poison on it, so I'm healing them slightly. Don't want to use venom coating. They're undead and will heal if I use venom coating. I will now miss all my spells. So the rogue will get a turn. He'll probably turn someone into a chicken. Really? You didn't turn anybody into a chicken? Interesting choice. I move here. Get a better angle. Teleport you down there. Set him up for a bit of an AoE. So I don't have any CC really. So he's gonna get a turn. I can use this though that I have from the ring just to do a decent amount of extra damage to him.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Great turn, sir. Do our AoEs. He's a chicken and I want him to... He's crippled. He can't move. that in mind, since he's crippled and can't move anyways, we'll knock them both down. So he's knocked down, can't do anything. Set up myself for backstab on him. Okay, you moved incorrectly, Sabine. It's a little crowded up here. Move you down here. Some AoE. Pretty much almost kill Spiel in the process. Good enough to Spiel with that. No, not Sabine.
Prepare yourself.
Both frozen, can't do anything. Take advantage of the low health target to get a free executioner proc. Miss the frozen target, the frozen crippled target. Always let the totem finish it off. Cast. Bit sloppy. It happens. We got one more fight. There'll be 4 enemies in this one. I believe it's this jar. Save air essences for teleport scrolls later. Huntsman, not really useful, but maybe it's better armor. Can't use it. How about on you? Not really. I'll save it for later. Okay. So we'll be positioning. We'll Dulos up here. There'll be 2 skeletons up here. Same with Fane. I'm gonna get rid of this oil real quick so it's not annoying in the fight. That didn't really get rid of anything. Let's wait for the cooldown now. So there'd be 2 enemies up here, 1 enemy over here, and 1 up here. This one won't really be in a good position to hit anybody. I believe I want Beast up here with them to help with those 2, so Sabine can go over here to deal with the single one over here. And we have our fight. If we look at who goes first, we have this skeleton here. somewhat resistant to water damage. How much damage do I have available to me? Throw all my stuff through. Take her out of the fight immediately. This guy conveniently goes right next to us. Break his armor. Knock him down. Next one to go is the Arrow Mage. He's way up there. We'll likely have to move to get down here to hit anybody, so he is currently not a threat. So instead I'm going to focus on the Cryo Mage up here. So you jump up.
Glory is mine.
Get ourselves a nice classic combo. Ruptured tendons and chicken. Hopefully it runs around. So he did nothing on his turn, he had to move first. So what are we looking at? We can group these guys up right in front of Beast for his turn. Throw in some AoE damage. Chicken doesn't move. Why would it? Use our free restoration from the ring. This one will unfortunately get a turn. I didn't have any CC available for it. We now have a nice line of enemies. We can set up ourselves a battering ram. 3-man battering ram. Delay to let the enemies recover from their CC, and then react accordingly. So you're still knocked down, and you go next. I hit both of you. Can I be greedy with this? Come on. I don't think I can. I cannot. Very well. Start throwing damage in there. Keep picking on this guy. So she's still knocked down. Our Guardian goes next. Do not believe I will be able to freeze her. Just pour some damage on her. And put it in front of the Beast. So that Beast, who goes before, will be able to deal with it.
I'll yield to none.
We actually can. How much earth resistance do you have? You have none, so I can safely use Petrifying Touch. It does more damage than the magic armor.
Prepare yourself.
Hurts, doesn't it?
He'll get a couple turns to do some actions. Big of an AoE as we can get here. Going to leave that low health target there for Beast, since he has Executioner. walk past beasts and get hit by an opportunity? Nope. Stand next to beast, I guess. So our low health target, we can use Whirlwind with a free executioner proc. Use the free AP to then finish you off. Walk up and hit you. That was much cleaner. Sir, are you hitting on me? Thank you. Oil is annoying and I'm being slowed by it. Go around, pick up our loot. Still gathering XP. Trying to get to level 5 before I deal with Dallas. And I think I know exactly what I need now. There is a fight all the way down here with Niles. I'm not going to do Niles until I have finished with Dallas. I'll explain why once I deal with that. For now, we will go up here. We have Paladin Cork out here, having some fun. Some more loot. So in this fight, for Paladin Cork, we have 2 archers, Tribble himself, and 3 magisters over here. We have the melee magister that wanders around, and we have the archer magister that wanders around. We can actually pick off both of them before the fight, we do the bigger fight, which will make the bigger fight significantly easier, allow us to save Paladin Cork. Buying some time for now until they move to where I want them to go. Have gloves yet? Really crappy gloves, so we can give you those. Right, so she walks all the way over here. We will grab her once she's over here. Don't actually spot it because I don't want her to aggro the others until she's in place. And we just grab her. And she's now isolated, away from all her friends. Scared and alone. How much damage will you take? Use adrenaline so I can CC here on turn 1. Will this do enough? I don't think it will. Still too weak. I do plan to just upload this directly to YouTube once it is all done. So she's not being highlighted, but it does reach her. I believe this will still hit. It does. Use my free pawn point to get closer.
Glory is mine.
So that's 1 out. Beast is falling on the floor. I do not have nails in my boots yet. Don't even have boots. Everybody's falling down. I should actually probably just go straight up buy nail or buy boots, even if they're crappy boots. Just so these 2 stop slipping. And then the other magister that was roaming around the melee. Oh, look, he's right here. How convenient. He comes all the way down here. As I've mentioned a couple times on certain enemies, especially melee ones, distance is crowd control. I'm going to delay my turn and make him come to me first. Even though I'll get 1 swing off, that is fine. So rather than wasting my AP getting to him, He's coming to me. But that's a weird angle. I really not hit you without hitting my allies.
Glory is mine.
Just save my AP for next turn. This angle is really awkward on these stairs. So that makes the cork fight significantly easier. Much easier to save them. See if people start slipping. Now the question is, which position do I go from? I think I'll do it from this side. I'm going to walk up here with Losa and just teleport cork or triple over to these two.
Not really. Violent, sure, but we can do
Actually can't get up there though. Can I see him anyways?
Pretty soon we'll lick 'em. Same as
Nope. Alright, so with that in mind, since I can't get up there with Losa without being spotted, we'll just go in from the other side. I eventually will. I just don't have boots on them. And these two are ranged and won't be in the fight in the middle of the fights. I am considering going to buy plain white boots for that purpose though. I chalk it up to laziness. I'm just being lazy right now. So I don't really see any reason to care that much about my positioning here. I think I can just walk out here and start.
Can't hide what you're doing forever.
This is nothing to do with the paladin. Go and tell your grandmaster that.
So now we have a big fight that would have been even bigger prior. But it is no longer bigger. Goal is to save Paladin Cork. Honestly, not a huge reason to save him or not, but I like him. So we'll save him.
Subdue them, and make sure Cork doesn't leave.
Cork is going to be suicidal anyways. And hit a barrel, I guess. Throw some damage out. Now these guys will start making their way towards us. Free AP to get as close as possible. We'll stay on the top of the stairs for slightly more range on backlash to make sure I can reach him. You're kind of out of the way anyways. I'm waiting mostly for these guys to kind of get closer so that we can start chain CCing and AoEing them. I'm actually going to spend a turn getting high ground here with Fang. He didn't go the path that was shown to me. And I'm going to do the same thing with Losa. Where are the people? You're here. You're there. Unfortunately, Beast doesn't have a good way to get to them yet. So we are just going to walk up and touch the Majesty. Alright, so I have Venom Coating, so I have my magic damage. I can actually most likely reach you and CC you. So we will go and do that. We'll lower his magic armor with our Venom Coating and put him to sleep.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Use my pawn to get up here. I cannot see that, Majesty. I see you. Let's group you up. Don't want to hit Beast. Let's see what she does. She might knock down Sibyl. I mean, that's it. That is knocking her down, I guess. She is on the ground now. So I wasn't completely inaccurate. Been rather careless with Sibyl so far. I think she'll be fine. I will Beast, yeah, Beast will be fine. Okay. So how much armor do we have on you guys?
I'll yield to none.
Make sure I hit these two for the knockdown and just do some damage to you. Or miss. Can actually use impalement to slow you down. Fossil strike on these guys. Finish off one, do some damage. Level up. Finish off our Magister here. Cork has graciously helped us get rid of her armor, so we can walk up here, knock her down.
Prepare yourself.
And this guy's still way over here. As I've mentioned a couple times, on certain enemies, distance is crowd control, and he is still out of the fight. Ice at him to freeze him. He's not allowed to play our game. Apparently I have an angle here. I will take it. The card does not exist, it is only a suggestion.
magician's swords.
We
These
get our
magisters are
XP for
madmen.
Cork Living and being
Are you
near us
all
at
right,
the end.
dwarf? I'm glad to.
He paused.
I still can't believe our grand, but we've stood about. For my part, after I was.
Pick up our little bit of loot. Scoundrel helmet. Well, that's quite nice. She's the only one that can wear it. Boots. They require intelligence. What about you? You don't require intelligence. We're actually going to put these on you. And you can have the boots. You can also have you need this. Can't really use this. Might save it for later. As was mentioned earlier, I'm going to actually do this now. You put nails on boots. And that makes you immune to slipping with those boots. So Beast will no longer have to be upset at Losa for constantly making ice surfaces everywhere. So chest piece over here on the floor we can pick up just for selling purposes. We reach level 5, so another level up, we can do a round of shopping. Put boots on Sabine now as well. Same thing. Nails on boots. Which is nice, we have a lot of stuff to sell.
The woman looks up as you approach, wiping her brow with a grease-blackened hand.
Might be useful.
What do you need?
Not sure who yet
Who
will
in
take
their right
it,
mind would think
but
of a
eventually I
thing
won't
like
teleport
this?
on everybody. So we'll keep that around.
Bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
You forget my name here?
Everything there? Good.
Psst. Hey! You're a little light in your pack, ain't you, girl?
Water resistance, not
Who could
particularly
blame you with the
useful.
garbage they got for sale round here?
Level 5 dagger for Sabine. Don't think this will be better. No, absolutely not. Water wand for Sabine. We can buy another invisibility cloak and dagger. I think I'll also be buying chloroform for more CC on more people.
Why don't you take a gap?
Move these down so I don't lose track of them. I lost damage because of the poison, which is fine.
Worse than war rations, these.
I can always re-poison these daggers.
Griff and his lads won't know what it's in.
Check Kylus to see if he's got any good weapons for us.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
Air wand, not bad. More daggers. That's tempting though. I am somewhat auto-attacking often with Losa, so I don't think I will. I can buy this for Bane. damage. Alright, so we have another round of Cloak and Dagger and Chloroform. You already know both of them. So who should I do this on? Fane doesn't actually have any source of crowd control, so I think I want Chloroform on him. Do that. Just on 6. Yes. As for the jump, I think we'll not put it on Losa yet. I actually already know Chloroform on you, so that's useful. Get one more memory for one more CC. So we have freezing and sleep for CC on Losa. More intelligence for more damage. I'm actually going to start putting more wits onto Sabile because I want her to be going first more because she's a little more consistent at being able to start CC chains than Losa for now. So I can actually move this to Sabile, so now she's got 15 initiative. Don't need any of these stats quite yet. Could do a warfare point.
You are in the wrong
for another
place,
knockdown, just to have access
Pinky.
to one. Which I think I will. We'll do Battle Stomp for Sabile. Oh, right. I need to actually put the point first. So where's Battle Stomp? Get rid of that for now. Battle Stomp. What does Fane need? Could put the extra point to Scoundrel to give him the jump. I think it's just holding on to the jump and learning it later. So just putting points into Geo for more damage. We don't need any more spells other than Chloroform. So 1 memory, 1 intelligence for damage. That's for Beast. Considering a Pyro point, go learn Peace of Mind and Haste. Start getting those. I think I'll do that. I at least want one of them. We'll do 1 memory, 1 strength. Speaking of Beast,
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
New shield. Just shield his damage on Beast. Alright, so earlier I gave Griff the oranges and then I told him who stole them. So when I walk up here, an NPC is going to spawn and attack Stingtail. The goal is to save Stingtail, which unfortunately means, Sabile, you need to stay back here for now, because you are a bit against that for now, and I don't want to talk to Stingtail with you behind me.
Regards from Griff.
She went invisible. why would you walk out here? Now the lizard's going to hit us with AoEs. I'm actually surprised you missed. Normally, Mr. Stingtail isn't particularly good at avoiding hitting his people trying to save him.
I'll yield to none.
She doesn't have nails on her boots. Alright, so now that we've saved Stingtail, we can talk to him. He'll thank us, give a small amount of XP and money.
Thank you.
And now we can steal from him. I specifically want peace of mind and haste. No, whatever else is worth anything. I didn't mean to do that. We will run away with everybody. It was a mistake. I'm just going to teleport him back here and then run away myself. Alright, so we have Peace, Mind, and Haste. I'm going to learn them currently on Beast. Peace, Mind goes there, Haste goes there. I specifically want Haste for now. Will I need these for anything? I don't think so. So we're level 5. Still have Dallas here. I think we're going to deal with her.
Loony as ever, are you? Miss, madam, have you seen my armor?
I don't have Torture for Worm Tremor strats. I don't really have Invisibility on any of my range characters. So we're going to have to do it in a bit more of a cheesier way. Who doesn't like some cheese anyways? Beast in particular will have to sit this out. Actually, what I can do. That wouldn't actually work. We'll just do this. So potentially I messed this up. So we'll do a quick save. So the idea is I'm just going to juggle my own combat turns with my ranged characters here.
Need I repeat myself?
Nothing of any violence.
We already
So the Geists are dangerous. They have a bit of mobility.
Now
We're going to teleport this particular Geist away. What's your resistances like? Okay, so we're gonna delay. They should be too far to actually reach us quite yet. And the goal here is to either get Alexander or Dallas about half health or lower. This process will probably take a while, so you have to bear with me on this a bit. So I basically just need to lay in some damage here. Because I have a bunch of poison damage, I think I'll target Alexander, because I can't target Dallas, because spoiler alert, she's undead. Not sure if I can really do this without torture, so this might not actually be viable. I don't think I actually have the proper skills to do this. I believe I messed that part up in particular. For my setup on this. Because my hope is to actually leave combat. It's like just constantly juggling. Oh, I can. That is far enough. And then come back. Let's just put some rain down there. So yeah, cheesy method. Just constantly juggling combat with my characters. Because as long as I keep leaving and coming back, it will always be my turn. And so we'll just sort of slowly whittle down Alexander here. Don't want to use my 3 AP spells, so I actually have enough to leave. Just like that. I didn't wait for my cooldowns long enough, so we'll just do one attack. Run away.
Children, your supplicants, and you divine.
Okay, one more round should probably be enough. Yeah, that will be more than enough. Just do one more thing to end the combat. I'm not particularly interested in actually killing all of them. Just wanted to get Dallas to run away.
She's gone, Father. Gone!
So I'm just gonna straight up leave with Losa and leave Fane there.
This does not end here.
So with Alexander
Not
low
at
health,
all.
she now teleports them away.
And you. I'll see you soon. Very soon.
And I can just play dead with Fane. And that's Dallas in a very cheesy way. But I feel like every method for her is pretty cheesy.
Time to accept reality.
And for doing so, you get a hammer.
Lucky find.
Pretty decent hammer if you're running a two-handed warrior build.
Mercy. Mum wasn't kidding.
Grab the leg off of the dead lizard. We're going to keep the leg for very legitimate reasons. And eventually, these two will leave. I don't know why they haven't yet. Regardless, now that Dallas is away, you can safely leave the fort, because if you leave the fort while Dallas is there, they just automatically do leave. So I wanted to make sure I went back and did that. Wrong way. Wow, Han is still here. I'm actually surprised. Thought he'd be gone.
The sturdy raft bobs in the...
We made it effort. White you need they're not for long. You won't stay here, beast. No, if I'm here.
The cat will purr loudly soon.
The cat...
Make sure everybody has the same amount of XP, and make sure we got all the XP on all the characters. Walk up here, grab our waypoint. We have Zalaskar up here. We'll talk to him later, but not quite yet. I'm actually going to run back out here, go over and off to the east, make my way to Amaya's sanctuary.
Intriguing. How did noxious bulbs end up here?
There's a dead body in this area over here we can dig up. Might have something neat on it. Bunch of talking heads. If you want to talk to them, you can. They have some interesting dialogue. I don't want to talk to them. There's a chest here. If we grab the chest, everything around blows up. It's not particularly dangerous, but we're going to teleport it away anyways. Get a head out of it. Some cell fodder. The head in particular has peace of mind on it. You can eat it with closer. We now know peace of mind. That will put there. There will be a fight here with a bunch of Voidwoken. It gives a lot of XP for the low amount of effort. I don't quite want to reach level 6, so I'm going to avoid the fight by going around.
Are those pigs on fire?
And just hug the wall over here and you should avoid the fight. Salamander is also just going to avoid them. You were safe to walk around down here and you won't be in aggro range of them. We have a lizard up here. Simply talk to her, spam 1. And she lowers the vine for us. And we've now made it to Amadi's sanctuary. A new set of traders.
Wish Johnny Barton, now don't you cry.
A new waypoint.
The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky.
If you have a rogue in your character, this guy is quite nice to come up to. Kerbin, go talk to him.
A grim-faced man sifts through a pile
Doesn't matter what you say.
He holds the
daggers
with Halorn's blade.
Take the rapier.
It was also the point breaks away.
Then keep the sword.
Who are you?
Doesn't matter what you
He
answer.
stares at you.
And you now have Halorn's blade. It is a pretty good dagger that you can use on your rogues. I'll save it for level 6. You can also pick up all this stuff on the table here just for some selling purposes.
More junk. He works fast, checking weapons to see if they're battle ready. He
One-handed
thumbs
axe.
the edge of a blade. It draws blood.
It's
He
pretty good.
grins.
Fire wand. Helmet with Hydro Fist. But it requires strength. How unfortunate. And so for the Seekers, there are other traders I'm probably going to use often. They require 300 gold, however, to make 100 influence. In particular, I'll be using Kerbin and Exter. Sell them all my junk. I think I'll buy this axe for Beast. How's your Fire Wand Fane? It's level behind. You can grab that as well. That's kind of just all I need for now.
The blade is thirsty.
Lost the poison damage, that's fine.
He works fast. The blade is thirsty. He looks up from his work and grins. Help you?
I can check Graciana's inventory, see if she has anything useful.
Before you stands a figure, her body wreathed in cloth. All you can see of her eyes are 2 dark holes in an
Initiative
ornate
on a wand
mask.
wouldn't be bad, but I don't need Thane to be going first. I think I'll hold off on buying too much more here. I'm gonna hit level 6
Amadi
soon.
is blessed very well.
Exter. I'll also give him 300 gold.
A young man in oversized armor paces around a table covered with a spread of maps, his face a tight scowl of frustration.
Smoke and screams. Echoes of death. Gareth.
This is a pretty good shield, but I'm going to be hitting level 6 soon, so I'm probably not to buy that. Probably should have had that same logic when I bought the axe for Beast.
Every approach.
He glances up.
Who the?
I was mostly looking for gear. There's a bunch of dying people up here.
Fine, I swear. See to the others.
If you heal them, they'll give you XP. These two in particular, once you heal them, they'll actually give you a little piece of loot, so you want to walk up close to them before healing them.
Thank you. I wish I had a fitting...
So he gets a book, bleed fire.
Thank you,
We're not going to use
stranger.
it.
The fog is lifting.
Just waiting for the cooldowns. We'll heal him too. He'll also give us something that we can sell.
Claude, turn your head if you can hear me.
Please! Take the pain away!
If my
So
Make
necklace,
sure
not
all of
useful.
them cheat death today.
It's worth a little bit of money.
Mateys, let me change your dressing.
Waiting for the cooldown yet again. We'll heal the last
Leave
guy
me
for
be.
more XP.
Water, please. Water.
We are fortunate.
Talk to her, get a really cheap reward, whatever's worth the most. Now we're close to level 6. We made it to Maria's Sanctuary. We're out of the fort. If I go back up here and do this fight, very easy, lots of XP. We'll do that. Just wanted to get to the Sanctuary before I did the fight to check the shops. Allies are lagging behind. So I just simply need to walk towards this area and a bunch of little voidling bugs will spawn. Relatively easy fight, but you get a lot of XP for doing it. Short buff. And in we go.
Voidwoken. We meet again.
The first round of bugs, the first 3, when you kill them, they'll explode in a tiny poisonous AoE. The ones that spawn afterwards don't. But that is just something to keep in mind for the first round.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Stop him from moving, buff up a little bit. And we'll wait for the other ones to come up and see where they end up.
This
So
world
we'll delay, let them come to us instead of wasting our AP getting to them.
fall, die, pass away. Your essence feeds us.
Okay, so we can group up the couple couple bugs. AoEs are valuable. Don't think I need to bother with that yet. I'm gonna actually just haste myself. How much damage do you have? This probably kill both of them because this bug will die and explode in a tiny poison nova. Didn't quite hit. It's a little iffy sometimes. So I don't want all the voidlings to spawn quite yet, so I'm going to not kill this one yet. I'm going to go to the next turn first. And now I'll kill him. I don't want to take the poison damage. Let's see, this, I won't need the CC later. We have more voidlings spawn. I want them to come to me. Deal with this guy though, or do a little bit of damage to him.
More of them? These beasts are damn persistent.
Yeah, might as well kill this one since he's already here with us. Or, alternatively, I'll send you over there with your friend. Keep this one from moving. We'll see where the un-CC targets end up. Let them come to you instead of going to them. Save your AP.
Ours. Ours. You are ours.
They're all really spread out. A little unfortunate. Let's make ourselves some blood totems. Here's some damage. Doesn't matter who I hit, really. start of the turn order again. Figure out which bug goes first, the one way over there. He's too far away to be a threat. Get behind you with your backstab. Free lots of XP from these. These bugs give 1,000 XP each, and it's like a total of 7 of them. There's one more round yet that we've got to get. I'll let you move, Ashley. You don't do enough damage to be that relevant. It was. I'll hit behind you. Could just miss, that's also a thing. We'll need to get to us first anyways. Save my AP, let them come to me a little bit more. Slowed by the oil, doesn't get a chance to actually do anything. So we have our new round. Most of them are far away. This one isn't. We'll put him to sleep and let the others come to us.
We are the many conquerors. We were first. We are the beginning and the end. We
Grouping themselves up pretty nicely over in this area. Oh, he's going the other way.
They keep calling us vermin, but we'll just keep putting them down.
Alright, so you're knocked down, you're also bleeding. Losa goes before you, so she can probably finish that one off. Doesn't matter particularly who I attack with Sabile in this instance. Might as well just finish off some targets. Exploded.
Glory is mine.
Let's get some rain going. How greedy can I be with this? Can I hit all 3? Nope. We'll just hit 2 directly here. Winter Blast doesn't hit allies at all, so this is completely safe.
I'll yield to none.
That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna walk up to you, petrify you, and get an angle here. Battering ram. These 2 are still far away, so they're not relevant. Just throw some auto attacks, finish your damage. Go first, CC you, and deal with the targets right next to me. For example, I can kill this target.
I need aid.
So he was dying. And turn orders before the fight's likely going to end soon. We'll just use my adrenaline now for more damage. Keep you stationary. Do a nice AoE buff with my last AP. Hopefully this will bounce the other guy. It did. So you're frozen and crippled. Weaken him, Spiel can finish that off. Leave you to die with poison. Well, you're not actually immune to poison, so. Here. Kill one, knock down the other. Finish you off with Ice Fan. And you die with poison. Easy fight. Lots of XP.
I'm fading. There I am. Who the holy hell is that?
Loot all the bodies. Maybe they have something to sell. You have a rare chance of getting potentially rubies off them, I believe. Very rare though. Some essences. Skeleton in here with a ring on it. Basically just sell fodder unless you just want to equip it on somebody, which I might as well. And now that we've leveled up, I can equip this dagger, good dagger for level 6 that I got from Kerbin in the camp. Hopefully get another dagger as well. Leveled up so we can do a quick round of shopping again. I want to shop every level for new weapons, new gear. Ideally looking for stats that are useful on your gear.
The woman looks up as you approach,
check her ring.
wiping her brow with a grease
Pyro ring,
blackened
that's useful.
hand.
I can get more peace of minds and hastes.
What do you need?
So you already have Pyro, and you have a Pyro as well. So I think we'll give it to Sabil. I'll also get my next civil point. 3 thieving's quite nice on 2 characters in particular, because the other 2 were not given a thieving point. Hilde and
Don't want to catch Griff in a bad mood.
Callus the lizard are kind of falling off in terms of their gear at this point.
You're a little light
But
in
I still
your
like
pack,
to
ain't you,
check
girl?
them.
Who could blame you with the garbage they got for sale round here?
Ooh, thieving. Very nice. That'll easily pay for itself.
Why don't you take a...
So these guys are red now. They will attack me on sight because I have escaped the fort. That is fine. I think we can just go kill them. Nothing really too hard to think about here. It's just 2 enemies. Haste myself mainly for next turn. Save my last AP. Making sure to always get backstabs on our road. Where's your back? guys move over here where they're supposed to yet. Interesting. So since I did the Dallas cutscene, the two magisters that were standing at the gate are supposed to come over here and stand here. Not sure why they haven't. Anyways. That's fine. I can just kill them at the gate here. CC chain. This guy goes first. We'll put him to sleep. This person goes second. I don't have the CC available to actually deal with him. So we can just wait for him to come to us. In fact, I can do that with all of them. The archer is asleep. The rest are melee characters. Distance against melee characters is a form of CC. They will throw grenades sometimes, but that is fine. Especially if they have to walk over ice, because they might get knocked down. EFAN will try to be useful. As many targets as possible for the biggest value. Space myself a little bit, or get closer more specifically. Lots of rain. None of them have any magic armor left. Aim is here, and they're all easy. So now it really doesn't matter what order I kill anybody in. You can see the value of venom coating there, where that person had a lot of magic armor, had a lot of rage armor, but no magic armor, so I was still dealing a decent amount of damage. I don't think this will hit because of the archway. But I can see it. Beast is kind of getting left out of these because they have no magic armor, but they have plenty of physical armor. Backstab. I don't think I'll need it, but we're gonna flesh sacrifice. Make sure I have more damage, more AP. Yeah, see, the venom coating alone is enough without reducing the armor. That's all the magisters in this area now defeated. Back to what I was initially doing, was trying to shop. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for new wands for Losa, preferably water wands. Looking for earth, or rather poison, or fire wands for Fane. Looking for a new one-handed weapon for Beast, and a new dagger. I only need one because I have this one for Sabile. I'm also looking for a shield for Beast. Shields are damage for a shield toss warrior. Who have I stolen? Already pickpocketed. Already pickpocketed.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
Do you have anything useful for me, sir? A green level 6 dagger. I'll take it. Level 6 shields. Beast. Air. The water wand for Losa. There's also this as an. Oh, it's actually level 4. I thought this was level 6. It is not. Cleave damage is interesting. Yeah, I don't care. I think I'll pass. Now, while I still have you, you can wear these. Just to steal some money. I'm not looking for anything particular from him. I just feel like getting some money even. I no longer need Stingtail alive because I have the Madia Sanctuary now. I might as well steal from him real quick though. Already pickpocketed. Let's go back up here. Might as well steal all his books. Because I can. So we'll talk to Stingtail this time with Losa near us. I have to offer a gift because he hates me. That's fine, you only need to get him a little above.
As you're about to approach the lizard, Sabile cups your chin between thumb and index finger.
Listen, I need to have a chat.
So Sabile's first step in her quest is to talk to Stingtail. Letting her talk to Stingtail will result in the death of Stingtail, so if you want Stingtail still alive for purposes of buying Pyro books, or because you have Red Prince in your party and want him to talk to Stingtail first, be aware of that. You can get around this simply by unchaining Sabile from your party and just leaving her away from you while you're talking to Stingtail, and then letting her come talk to him once you are fine with Stingtail dying. I don't see why not. Tell her to go ahead.
To your surprise, you hear him then. Quite Sabile, he...
Shatso.
And it's dead.
That seemed just a tad excessive.
Let's talk to our companion about that.
Something on your mind? It's simple.
You can learn more about the NPCs by talking to them after certain quests. In general, you're fine to mostly agree with them.
Justice tends to be.
They tend to like you more.
Anyway, what's dead is done. The search for the master continues, of
Stingtail
course.
told
Hungry
Sabile
work,
about
the hunt.
Griff.
Stingtail mentioned a cook.
It is actually completely safe to let Sabile talk to the remaining NPCs in Fort Joy as a companion. So we will go and do that for her. New dagger for Sabile. New shield for Beast. New wands for Losa. Slightly more damage to have the water wand in the left hand, or the right hand rather. Actually, is that her left hand? Doesn't matter. It's on the left side. Alright, so after talking to Stingtail, we can now go talk to Griff. You are free to allow Sabile to do so.
Sabile
Let me have a word with the gentleman, would you?
Sabile steps. A little back and forth ensues.
Thank you. We should make good on our naught but a whelp in Zalaskar's his
And
name.
the next one is Zalaskar.
A name.
Before I leave, I'm going to quickly just do a little bit more stealing splurge. Get some books for some potential money.
Cowrie, cockle,
I didn't mean to throw that. Who have I not stolen from? Party. Party. Okay. Is it Fane again? Talk to him to make sure he doesn't move.
I hope you...
Really? Interesting. Doesn't really matter what I steal. Steal the nails, steal the lockpicks, they're useful. He's back in place. I'll look at the books later. I might actually use some of them. I actually haven't stolen with you yet.
Hey!
I need you to leave. She'll eventually get up and walk away. I'm just going to steal some books. Mainly Cloak and Dagger, Sawtooth for Sabile. Where's your money? Oh, lost the gloves. That's fine. I got what I wanted.
Why don't you take a gap?
Teleport away so I don't get caught. So we have our Cloak and Dagger. We have that. Just there.
If I had a forge, I could do something. Maybe.
Okay, so I can learn haste on Sabile as well. Where is haste? I'm blind apparently. Actually, I think I learned it on somebody else. Is that the one that I dropped on the ground next to Maui? Did I actually leave that there? Yes, yes I did. How stupid of me. There. So let's see, do I need any of these? Don't believe so.
Tides in and out and in again.
I don't need any of the other geo spells. Same with these, although somebody can learn Peace of Mind still. It's kind of the same with this. I'm eventually going to want jumps on everybody. Lose Fane. So we'll just give that to Fane. We'll keep this on Losa because she needs her jump. Beast will eventually have Phoenix dive, so I don't need cloak and dagger for him. Head back to my sanctuary and check these traders. So Beast needs a new weapon.
You? Who are you?
I don't think
And
you're
what do
gonna
you
have
want?
one,
Screams.
but
Echoes of
sneaking,
death.
finesse, what chess piece do you have?
No.
Nothing useful by that.
He's come back.
A warfare chess piece, but it requires finesse as well. It's probably the best I'm going to do here.
Wish the money baron, now don't you cry. The
See what
birds are
Graciana has.
Hello again, child.
Initiative,
brings
that's
you
useful.
You're safe in bed.
Intelligence, Geo. I don't have my necklace off yet.
Eyes, rest with me head.
Don't want Melosa going first. I'll actually have to pass on that, but that would be really good if I was in a solo playthrough with a character.
Go in a...
He looks up from his work and grins.
Slightly better, but I'm not gonna fuss over it, I don't think. New weapon here. Now that's tempting though. I'll buy that.
Help you?
Not really any. I gained one more minimum damage. Beast is rolling in the upgrades here.
We're doomed.
I'll actually use these on Fang. Why not? Okay. So what do we need now? What do I need to learn? I have a piece of bind here. I don't think anybody really needs it quite yet. This back here. Do a jump. Cloak and dagger. I already have 2 arrow, third. I don't think she needs her jump yet. You just put more hydro for damage. Do you need any more spells? No, you actually have too much memory. You can learn totems.
Most of this is scrap.
Which will do, so you're fine on all this. I don't need initiative because I want Sabine to go first. So more intelligence. So Fane. I have an arrow thurge here, which I have from gear. So I could actually move these gloves off of Fane, learn arrow thurge, and give the gloves to somebody else so that they have teleport, which I think I'll do. So I'll have to buy teleport for him. I actually know exactly where I'm going to go get my teleport. For you. You don't need any more memory. You already learned all your geo skills. You have chloroform and that. I'll need eventually one for teleport, but I already have it. So just more intelligence for you. Beast. Just learn peace of mind on him. I've got plenty of memory on Beast. I don't need any more memory.
More junk.
Do more strength. Don't need arrow or geo, any of these skills. Actually want to start putting points into polymorph. I can get tentacle lash for Beast. That would actually be quite good for him.
We're done for.
Tentacle lash is really good on characters that are pumping strength, so I'll actually take this time to get him this, which gives me an extra attribute. And I don't really want to put another point in the memory yet, so we'll do that for now. points for Sabile. Probably just more Scoundrel for more movement and damage. I need 16 initiative for the Trompe Cave. So we get 16 and 1 finesse.
More junk?
Because Trompe Cave is what will be coming up very shortly, so I'm planning ahead for that. Quickly, since I just got the polymorph, I'm gonna go grab some polymorph spells from the lady down here, the Dwarven lady.
Tough as tiger teeth. Just like me, ma'am.
Stop pacing back and forth. Don't know if I can steal from her there with him there. Alright, so we'll talk to her, keep her in place. Go talk to Buddy. Keep him in place.
The old dog whimpers sadly.
Put on my thieving gloves. I don't think I need this much thieving anyways. So I want Tentacle Lash, Medusa Head, Bullhorns, everything. Might as well steal everything. I've got enough thieving to do so.
Medicine. What a shame. Your constitution. The gods will take care of it.
I always send everything to Liz, so just so it's easier to keep track of everything in one inventory. Also, I just remembered something that's actually quite useful. I have Beast in my party. This NPC up here is one of the NPCs that Beast wants to talk to, and doing so will actually get all of your collars removed. One of the benefits of having Beast with you.
Hold up. I've got to take care of some business. Friend, how does life find...
Well, I'll be...
Ain't I no...
Beast clap...
Aloha. It's Duggan it is.
Sure thing.
Like that. All of our
Bet
necklaces.
you're glad to be rid of it.
Beast's chore.
Alright, so we have a Wits, we have an Intelligence. If I remember right, Gratiana had a necklace that was pretty good.
Hello again, child.
Intelligence Geo.
What brings you here?
She'll want to steal from her. And talk to... Will you move if I
A
do this?
dwarf stands by a young woman.
No, you will not.
He seems intensely focused on her.
Blood and
Hush now, like Linsky.
The woman rubs her neck.
smoke and screams.
So I will not be able to steal from Gratiana. I'll throw some money at her. Sell her stuff as well as buy the necklace.
Please come back.
Wish, Bonnie Baron, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky.
Go.
The seven watch o'er us, you're
This will
safe
be
in
for
bed.
Fane, obviously.
So close your
we can do
sweet
Wits
eyes
on
and
Beast.
rest your wee head.
Another Intelligence necklace on Losa. You will have no necklace for now, Sibyl.
Please, Arnadia, bless and protect your humble servant.
Alright, so we've done our round of shopping, a little bit of stealing just to make do. Got our collars off preemptively, which is nice. I can quickly go take care of Zaliskar. Sibyl will want to talk to Zaliskar. It is safe to have Sibyl do so. If you are playing as Sibyl, you will actually have a persuasion check that you have to pass. But if Sibyl is your companion, there is no persuasion check, it will just pass cleanly. I should do this before I forget. I almost forgot to do this. Tentacle Lash. Very good spell. Do I want Bullhorns? Why not? I don't know if I'll use it, but we'll learn it. I'll keep Medusa Head. It's actually quite good. In a mixed party, you can make advantage of it. It actually scales with strength. So it'll be quite useful on Beast in the early game. Extra forms of CC.
As you near a figure...
I've a feeling yonder creepy crawly is the lone wolf I've been looking for. I'll do my very, very best.
Sabine addresses the solitary figure. You hear but he speaks.
Come, let's go. I have what I came for. She's the one. I'm going to find this man.
Yep, safe conversation. Spiel's happy. We're best friends now.
The hooded man
Let us
exudes a
check his
restrained
inventory.
menace that near
He has
matches
two
your
unique
own.
weapons.
As
These
he raises
weapons
his
will
head,
be
the
the
hood falls
same
back,
level
revealing
as
a
you when
gleaming
you
bone
first
visage
talk
of
to
an
them.
undead.
So if you know these are here ahead of time and are wanting to save them, you can come back at like level 7, get this as a level 7 weapon, same with this. I didn't particularly care. Nothing useful otherwise.
Be not frightened. Perhaps I can even...
Okay, so does everybody have what I want for now? Need this. So I sent him off a while ago. Sent Gowan. He's over here, up here. Teleporter. So let's go deal with that. We'll get a teleport spell from him to put on Fane. Here's Gowan.
Come. This way, in the back. Follow me.
So Spiel wanted to teleport for us.
Over here. It isn't far.
Have I stolen from you with Losa? Not yet. All I really care about is his teleport book. So we'll make sure we get that.
Hey, over here.
Learn it on Fane. I no longer have what I stole from him. So he will look around for potential thieves.
Quickly now. Come along.
Or he'll just stand around and keep saying that. Alright.
Simply perfect. Now, teleport me to that mossy rock across the gulch, just by the torch.
Wait till he's done. It's too late, sir. I've already stolen your book and used it. So I plan to kill him, but we can finish his quest. Make sure I have vision enough to do so. He isn't standing where he's supposed to. I'll just put him down there.
Now, come towards me. I'll teleport you down. I just need to see you clearly. Come close to the edge as you can, friend.
Okay, so we're just going to jump over here with Spiel. Spiel will be the one to murder him. And teleport him into the corner. He's going to say a bit of a voice line.
Even the air smells better here above that pit. Thanks for the help.
Good luck
Good
and
luck
attack.
getting yourself out.
Or miss. Well, that ruined that. What a shame. He dodged. He's gonna die over there. I can go pick up his loot later. Well, this is strange. He'll be fine. I got what I wanted out of him. I got the teleport. Alright. So we have a bit of an open-ended situation on what we can do next. There's not much to do left in the fort. There's the arena. There's the Griffin crew. We can kill them.
My name here.
We can start working on the actual area down here. I'm going to head over to the Sanctuary and go towards Trompdoy's Cave and do that. That will be my decision. Come on, guys. You know how to use vines. This is one of the fights. If you walk up to the ledge, they'll start talking to you first. So I can actually use that to somewhat buff.
I drain the thinking.
So we put Beast and Sabile down here. Get ready for the fight.
I found something.
Alright, so look at our turn order. This is the guy that goes first. Get behind him with 0 AP. And we'll see if we can get him down to 0 armor to immediately start CCing him. Looks like I can do quite easy with that though.
Glory is mine.
These two lizards that go next. I do not think I'll have enough AP if I teleport and then attack. So just go right into attacking first. Can actually use roll something. The adrenaline was worthless, but that'll be fine. I'll just save my AP for next turn. He has to walk to get somewhere. He'll probably hit one of my two down here. We'll just deal with that. That is fine. Just do some damage. See what he does. Group these two up for some AoE damages. They do have some resistances to poison, so I want to target it specifically with earth attacks in this instance. So our chicken friend is still over there and not really relevant. Which one do I want to focus on? You have less armor, so you're more valid as a target. I'll jump behind him because I can't walk there with 1 AP. Anyways, and they will do opportunity attacks. Buff up a little bit, and one of the things with Sawtooth Knife is that all buffs, so this venom coating damage will be applied to the piercing damage. So there should be a nice meaty hit. 82. That did apply the venom coating damage with it. Salamander friends are now still wet because rain applies twice. Target all my ice fans should freeze both of them.
I am death and light.
I'll yield to none.
As much AoE as possible.
I am the source inside.
Just into poison again. just gonna start helping to whittle this guy down a little bit and slow him down as well. This body's in the way. Can't walk behind you.
I'm ready.
Knock down this guy. Start helping deal damage to him. This guy's frozen, so not relevant anymore. Not very strong, but might as well just do some damage with poison dart. Finish off here. Can I get behind you in a decent amount of time? Not really. We'll just move however far I can with 0 AP. He's knocked down, so it's safe to just leave him there. Get our loot. Try to find the... There it is, the mound of dirt that we saw earlier when we walked down here. We'll get some unique items.
Good find.
Some pretty nice items, actually. So we have Master the Father, Strength, whatever. This beast can wear that, might as well, he's got no helmet. We have finesse-based gloves and necklaces. These are particularly good on rangers. The question is, do I want to use it here? I might as well, because I don't have a necklace. These gloves will replace the teleport gloves. I think I'm fine with that, because I can just kind of swapping the gloves around even more, put him on beast. He has the teleport. So Spiel's got more damage. Intelligence ring. Thane doesn't even have a ring here, so I might as well. The intelligence ring, in particular, is a potentially endgame best ring. And I'll explain more about that when we eventually get to that point, but for now it's a nice ring. Have you ever played a heavily modded playthrough? Heavily modded, I'm not entirely sure how heavily modded we're talking. I do actually have a playthrough that somewhat currently that I'm playing with a couple friends where we've downloaded a few like extra class type mods. One of my friends is like using a summoning overhaul type mod which turns it into what it's called Occultist, which has a lot more summons in it. Another one's doing like a duelist mod, and I'm using an assassin class mod. Other than that though, no, not really. I don't do many modded playthroughs of the game.
I found something.
We have a chest over here. It is one of the guaranteed purple loots in Fort Joy. So one-handed axe could be good. I should probably get a magnifying glass for Sabine since she automatically has one War Master. But alas, I do not. So let's go identify that real quick.
Hello again, child.
You can identify objects with
brings
a
you
lot
here?
of traders. They'll have this icon in the bottom right. Costs a little bit of money, but not very much.
Smoke and screams. Go in.
Gareth.
Alright, so this would be good, except for the problem that I'm going into Trompdoy's cave and he's undead.
Arnadia, bless and protect your
So
humble
this will
servant.
also heal him.
Wished money bird, now don't you cry. The birds
Which is
are
quite
asleep.
unfortunate. I'll hold on to it, because maybe once I find fights that aren't Trompdoy,
The seven watch
I'll
over
use it.
us. You're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes.
Speaking of that, right back. Go to Trompdoy. Sabine has 16 initiative, which is enough to be faster than Trompdoy.
What strange witchery.
And we're in Trompdoy Cave. Trompdoy will appear here. He's a friendly dude that asks any question we all really want to ask.
Well, don't you look like hell? Swallowed something that doesn't agree with you? Tell me.
Never mind, I'm
Was it
Losa, so he's a little more
demon's
vulgar
knife,
about this.
Big pecker. Till next.
We're just gonna ignore him. Trompdoy knows about the demon inside me. So to walk up about here, Trompdoy will pop up, confront us, be like, yo, get out. We're not gonna. I'll walk up with Sabine, do a bit of pre-buff. This is, in addition to getting the free AP back, this is plus
Didn't I tell
1
you to leave?
start AP, so
Wasn't
I
I
can
clear that you...
pre-buff with it. Just wait for the cooldown while I'm in combat, or in conversation. I didn't do that. I forgot he aggroes when you leave, or try to walk away. Alright, so we have 3 enemies. We assess where they're positioned. Can I reach this enemy? Can I CC him before he moves? I think I can. So we reach up here. Adrenaline. I want to actually save 1 AP though. Actually, no. I'll just use this instead. Knock him down. Just do more damage. Who goes next? You go next. You have a bunch of water resistance, unfortunately. So Losa's not going to have a great time here. She's not going to be able to CC this. So instead, I'm just going to bring you closer to Beast. If you try to run away, Beast will smack you. We can use Elemental Totem here. Nice variety on totems, lets you get some damage otherwise where you wouldn't be able to. There's that opportunity to attack the Beast. Now we have Beast's turn. I'm going to teleport him on top of this Trompdoy simply just for the damage. And then I'm going to knock down the one without armor. Just so I can hit him with more damage. It won't do that much to the main Trompdoy, but that's fine. Alright, so what do we have going here? This guy's up here. Sabine is up there. He can turn him into a chicken next turn. Who goes next? You go next. Can I deal with you? You're not immune to earth damage, right? Fuck. Yeah, figures. You're immune to earth damage too. Well, my only real option is just to lay in some damage. Hope it's enough. It won't be. Similar to the Elemental Tome on Losa, we'll just summon this for actual damage that I can do.
Prepare yourself.
He doesn't get to play the game. Alright, so you're knocked down. You go next. Best I can do is another totem. blood totems. Much damage as I can, which isn't much because they're 50% resistant to water damage. But what I can do here with Beast, if anything, do some shield toss, good AoE, does damage to the guy. Run through with Battering Ram. Similar as last turn, unfortunately I can't knock him down, but I can knock you down. So you're a chicken, not relevant. Help out with you. Teleport literally just for the damage, because it's physical damage. It scales off intelligence and warfare, but I don't have warfare. Still damage. Now we have our chicken friend over here. Now, in ways to take advantage of the sawtooth knife mechanic, I'm going to buff myself with poison damage against the undead creatures. That sounds stupid, but because I'm using piercing damage, it all gets converted into piercing damage. Of course, he lives with 4 health. Hopefully I do more physical than poison. I do. But because piercing damage converts all damage into that type, you are safe to buff with any type of damage and then apply it with piercing damage. It's part of what makes those spells really, really good. Just more totems. I also have Available Restoration, which I will cast on this one, because that one's probably going to die anyways. Die to the totem. I do not have any actual CC, but I can use the Tentacle Lash to stop you from using your actual weapon abilities. Continue to do damage. I should have been putting totems earlier because I do get high ground bonus, which is nice. Chloroform because it's more magic damage than my actual magic spells against this guy. First Trompe fight, pretty easy. Only 3 enemies. Fortunately, Losa and Thane are kind of the wrong type of mage for this area. Simply because of wrong way. I want to put it here. There are a couple electric traps in the water here. Let's break them. Beast. Chest back here. I didn't loot this chest over here because it's a fake chest. It simply just blows up in your face. Won't kill you, but won't kill you, but you know, blows up in your face. Little chest way back here. Go loot it, maybe we'll do something nice. Money is nice. We have our room here with the statue. The statue will ask you a riddle.
You come to find. Brachus has judged him with a... Do you wish to move? Listen
Say you want to
closely.
move forward.
Brachus is a bloody, rotten, thieving, very, very awful fellow. Some even call him a cur. A cur is...
The letters here correspond with the insults. So B would apply to bloody, R to rotten, A to thieving, and very, very awful fellow. A cur is a very awful and rotten. First answer is 1.
Either you're very good. Listen close. Source.
Same
a
logic
scourge,
here.
A devil. A misery.
Second
a blight,
one's the
a
correct
hex,
answer.
a curse. Perhaps you're not. It doesn't matter. I know. Brachus.
Spam 1 safely from that point on. Get some XP. The door opens. Decent amount of lootables in the room. Bunch of swords on shields on the wall, and some paintings. They're quite heavy, so I wouldn't be surprised if I become overweight. So if you're alone, this might not be viable to loot all these. But I have Beast here with strength, so I can give it to him if I need to. Yeah, 96 weight, half of that. A room over here with 2 chests. One of them is fake, one of them isn't. Left one is real, has actual loot in it. Second one does explosion. Won't kill you, but it's just for fun.
An illusion. This fellow must be quite proud of himself.
Here we have another Tromptoy plate. It's a significantly bigger one. If I walk about right here, they'll start the fight. There will be a total of 4 enemies. Not any particular good way to just set up prior. Might as well put this on you. So we'll just do some generic buffing and run right in and see how we do. So we assess the battlefield. Who goes first? This one. This is the real Tromptoy. He is cursed. If you kill him, the fight ends. So that is an option if you just want to go right to him and immediately kill him as fast as possible. The fight ends. You'll get XP for these 3 dying. However, I do not want the fight to end quite yet, because if I kill these 3, he will then summon another round of enemies, and I will get XP if I kill those as well. So I want to ignore him. He's not going to do much over there. So this is the first target. Take our little rogue and run over there. How close can I get with 0 AP because of pawn? Not close enough to backflash. Close enough to jump? Nope. Unfortunate. We have to spend 1 more AP to reach him. Unfortunate. I do not believe it is worth the AP to get to him. I think I will start helping with these guys instead. Actually going to chloroform him, even though it won't actually put him to sleep, just to help get rid of his magic armor. I'm not actually behind him. Let's see if I can do that with 0. As you can see, by moving in here, it will show up the cone once I'm close enough and relevant enough. So this is behind him for backstab. I missed with one of my daggers. That's fine. Okay. Let's group these 2 up for some AoE damages. Make them wet to somewhat lower their magic resist. So now it's down to a whole 40%. Wow. I'm actually trying to figure out where I can space here to not be vulnerable to a big ricochet. Probably do this. At best you can hit 2 of us. I believe I have the damage if I do this. Or at least freeze one of them. 1 off. A little sad. My spacing wasn't correct enough, I still got hit by 3. So this guy's got no magic armor. Can't really do anything about him. But I can walk up and touch the other guy.
I'm ready.
back up together. Try to aim this to not hit anybody if possible. I don't think that is. Oh, actually, then not do that. Attack you to help reduce your magic armor as much as possible. So he's invisible, and he goes next. I can actually get up there this time and actually see him in this case, so I will do that. I don't feel like taking 2 opportunity attacks, so I'm going to jump manually instead of walking.
Glory is mine.
Do not quite have the damage. Actually, I do. Oh, exactly 0. How convenient. So the real Joy will show back up and do something. So now these guys have lower magic armor, which is nice. Chloroform will actually work on him. Like that. Just move a little bit away from the electrified water, save my AP. I don't want to wake up him. Does Fane currently have chloroform? Yes, he does. Okay, so you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, so we'll target you with Tentacle Lash instead. Do a quick buff on myself. Oh, he got stunned by the water. Unfortunate. Didn't take into account that. Drop that blade crit, and you can use it while crippled. So you're still a chicken. And you're here. Hail strike you, freeze you. Immune to frozen. Well, that doesn't go very well. I don't normally run a Hydra Mage at this point in the game. I actually want Fane to attack. Do I have any swords? I have an Armor of Frost. So I need Fane to then put him to sleep in this case. Or Beast to do something about him. Which he can. Perhaps not. We'll just move him over here. You guys are in the way of one another. Well, we'll do what I can. We'll put him to sleep. Actually, what I will do first is I'll knock him down. Get behind him. Do the knockdown.
Yield to none.
Nice. I think we've got it more or less under control. This is probably one of the harder fights in the initial Fort Joy area. Especially when you have 2 classes that do no damage to these characters. That certainly doesn't help either. Alright, so you're knocked down. You're over here. Do some damage to you with restoration. Beast will then be able to knock him down on his turn. Get some physical damage totems. So this guy goes next. Safely knock him down.
I'll yield to none.
So you're still knocked down. So who should I target in this instance? I think I can start working on the main Confronting the Fort Joy. Beast can take care of him. Curious if I can target you with this from behind you. So, do something like this. Go behind here. Jerk. 3 health. Put you back to sleep. Whack me with his stick. No. Right. I think we can just summon a final totem here, physical damage totem. That should target the Confronting to kill it. Just a nice ability buff.
Prepare yourself.
How much damage does this do? I can straight up kill you with shield toss. So I'm planning to actually reset this fight once he summons the other two. So I'm going to start making my way away with Beast here. He's actually out of combat off of that. It's Fang's Fang, there he is. You're sleeping, so I don't want to actually hurt you. Can take you. Kind of just annoy you a little bit. Put you in a position where you're not as threatening. Give you another target, maybe bait an attack. You can sometimes bait attacks with totems. You are just in an awful spot, sir. I can't backstab you. I might be able to do enough damage anyways to finish you off. I don't think this is in backstab area, but it is not. I was correct.
Now you see it.
So now he summons the rest of his party. Beast is too close. A couple options. I can either just accept that the fight is continuing and try to kill them all. We'll see how it goes. What can I do? Some people are a bit too low for this. Let's see what useful scrolls I have. Some restorations. Decent source of healing if you need it, as well as damage. So I can use it to damage the trauma points. I'll get more of these scrolls later. Should be able to actually. Alright. I have a 1 in 3 chance of this putting you to sleep. I'll either do 19, 20, or 21 damage. Nice. More blood totems, more physical damage, because my magic damage is particularly great here. Actually, just what I can do is see if I can do some damage and then leave. So you're charmed, huh? Can I do anything about this? Or do I just take the L and run away for now? All these totems are now enemies because of Losa. I believe I'll actually be taking an exit here. As much as possible, anyways. Get better control of the fight. Regroup. It's a little hard with the fights where they have enemies spawn mid-fight. How you doing, Fang? We'll just leave Fane over here for now. Alright, so we have successfully bailed out of the fight. Means I can pick on an enemy one at a time. didn't even move.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I'm ready.
Grab this guy now. He's isolated. Okay. I don't know why he moved like that. Have our final trump. Damage coding into piercing damage should finish off this trump on its own. But why'd you turn? I can still get behind you.
You cannot.
I don't need to bother attacking magic damage. Just some totems. Do physical damage. rough middleman when they spawns all the dudes, but pretty easy to manage once you get away from it. There's a chest over here on the ledge we can loot. Might not have anything good, but maybe it will. Two-handed axe, so Spiel's overweight. I'll start using Spiel Voltum stuff then. Or beast. And we have our vault with lootables.
Plenty.
Pick up some jars.
Good find.
Another purple item in that chest.
Look at that wand. It hums with inner sauce.
Nice.
Another piece of Brackus armor set, mostly just for selling. Walk up to here, Trompto will appear. Be nice to him, break the jar, get a reward.
You made it.
He trembled.
I'm cursed. As long as the jar stays
Agree to
unbroken.
break the jar.
Really?
He drops to his...
Thank you.
Get XP, get some loot. Intelligence warfare would be really good for a necromancer. Probably take this just because of the intelligence, though. We got some unidentified stuff. Purging wand for later. Necromancer jar. The necromancer jars basically all go together. Then we have Gratiana's jar.
Nice.
And Captain Zack Zapor, another part of the Relics of Rivellon questline, similar to contaminated spores. Can also use... Do I not have... I think I can actually justify using this even against undead, because I now have this rune. So now it has significantly more physical damage. Yeah, that was quite a big damage upgrade. Alright, so we have this. How good is this wand? Would be quite good if I was using another wand, but I'm using a staff. Intelligence hat. And we have our statue here. There are 3 of these statues. Is it 3? Is it 4? 3 of these, I think. Because you have one in the maze, one by the Deep Dweller, and this one. So you have 3 statues.
The deity's
Go
head
ahead
and
and
hands are missing. As you take it...
if you care enough about lore of the game, you can actually read through this. Otherwise, it is safe to just spam the 1 key whenever you're here.
There you
with you
with weak the you.
So we've now learned Bless. All of your companion characters by doing this have also learned Bless. Spiel has something to say.
Sibyl is pensively tracing a new name on...
Sibyl. My own name. A little must be a Celeste. If the latter, he...
Alright, so that's Trompdoy's cave. We got our loot, some stuff to identify, some jars. Get that to the sanctuary.
Bless and protect your humble servant.
Cry.
I left Gratiana to
Child.
examine
What
my
brings
chest
you?
piece and my gloves.
You're safe in bed.
That is extremely good.
So close your sweet eyes.
Go.
Wits and crit chance. Don't really need this or anything. And we're pretty much free to give Gratiana her soul jar back.
Hello again.
Just pull out the jar and show it to her.
You entered the vault. You, please, it matters not. All
Hand the
that
relic to the
matters is that you
priestess.
give it.
She reaches, you see a group...
By Armadia.
Get XP.
I feel.
She likes you now.
I feel. I but more. You don't as but Ahmadi, I gave the lands outside very well. My thanks
And with
again.
the level up, we can
child.
check inventory and see what
Wished,
we have
bonny
now.
bairn, now don't you cry.
That's pretty useful.
The birds are asleep.
I don't really need anybody with
in the
initiative right
sky.
now, though.
The seven watch o'er us. You're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes.
Don't buy these again.
Rest your wee head.
Sell a bunch of stuff, more money. As I don't actually want wands for now. I do know what weapons I'll have at the end of Fort Joy anyways, so it's fine.
Please, Ahmadi.
I think I prefer the flexibility of having something
and
audible.
protect your humble servant.
Check most other traders as well.
He looks up from his work and grins.
But the current weapon's actually better because of the rune slot. He's not really selling anything worthwhile. Do I have a slot on my weapons with this? I do, so I can buy this rune and put it in there. Be useful.
Help you?
If I had a Wished, bonny bairn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep. The moon's in the sky.
You? Who are you? And what do you want?
Potentially useful.
So close your sweet eyes and rest your wee head.
Dagger with a slot. More damage. Movement boots, very good. And we'll buy that. So Sabine will get both of those. Nails on the boots for immunity to slipping. Quickly check a couple of Fort Joy because I'm still potentially in need of rings. Not expecting better weapons though. Place this dagger. Doesn't seem to matter which one goes in the left hand.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She does.
And what your
I don't think I'll bother checking them. Now the question is, do I need any more books for anybody? Still only got my jump here. I want to jump on another person at this point, I think. You put it on Sabile, or on Losa, I mean Sabile has hers. So we'll actually get my +2 scoundrel here. Who's actually doing better damage? I mean, we're not fighting undead. Fane does pretty well. We'll actually put it on Fane, thinking about it. Fane gets the jump. Alright. You don't need any more spells, so I don't need any more memory, except for the jump. Let's do 1 memory, 1 intelligence. The jump. Losa is also doing perfectly fine on spells. I do actually want one thing, actually. I will learn Restoration on Sabile, and probably trade the ring that she has to Fane instead.
Griff, eh?
I fear it will be quite...
Learn restoration. This will be useful for some undead fights to have, as well as a way to kind of swap this out. So you don't need this anymore, we can trade this. I don't think I want an extra memory just for that, though. Save that point. What do you need? I could get a jump again on you, I might as well. I will splurge my jumps here. So now Fane's got a jump, Lissa's got her jump. Everybody gets a jump. So you don't need any memory, so it's probably more intelligence. What does Sabine need? I actually want to put this so it stops re-showing up. Aerothurge. Do I want to teleport on Sabine right now? That would give everybody teleport, which is quite useful. I already know what I want here. We'll do a polymorph. Put the deuce ahead.
Everything there? Good.
Just gonna put these in place. Question is, what do I actually want here? Haste is good, knockdown is this, tentacle lash. I think I like that. Do I want crippling blow? Maybe. I don't really want bull charge though. It's just sort of there as an option. We'll get crippling blow as well. More strength. Alright, so Sabine. What are we looking at? Could be one more point to get teleport on her. I don't think I want that quite yet. I don't think I need it. Just one more scoundrel. These are spells. Let's equip some of these. Knockdown damage. Do like chicken claw and jump. I think I'll actually splurge a bit of memory here. Give her lots of spells to work with, make her more flexible. That's good enough for now. I'm going to kill or finish up the actual fort itself. Check her inventory.
Right.
because I'm going to be killing
Careful.
her.
Don't want to catch Griff in a bad mood.
Hands out, you fucking
Check his inventory. He's got money.
Hey,
Get her
you're a
inventory
little light in your
updated just
pack,
in
ain't
case
you,
I
girl?
didn't previously.
Blame you with a... Why don't you take a gap?
And Waltz is here, so that's nice. And this should be a relatively, extremely, massively easy fight because I'm over level for it. I just didn't want to kill them previously because they're useful traders. But they have run over their course. I no longer need them. Yeah, let's cast Peace of Mind on Liz. Give her something better to do. Some nice rain going. Peace of CC her. And 2 on these two.
I'm ready.
Got a nice executioner proc there on the teleport. Do a bit of AoE with shield pump. Can I see through the railing? I cannot. That is fine. Jump up here for a little bit of high ground damage bonus. Probably not necessary to finish this off, but felt like it anyways. This railing is just in the way.
Glory is mine.
I feel like doing some chicken claw here. I could kill it, but this is honey. I don't have my jump. That's fine. You're supposed to run. Why does the chicken not want to run? We are going to teleport my allies to heal, just so that she doesn't have to run as far. And should be able to finish this with 2 attacks. Easy. Step 1 in our finishing up of Fort Joy clearing. Loot the bodies. I checked their inventory prior so that they actually dropped their loot since I hadn't looked at their inventory at any point prior. Griff in particular has a lot of money. Hilde also will have a bunch of loot because she was a trader. So if you manage to somehow, or just sort of struggle through this fight early on, this is actually a very good level 3 dagger from Griff. But I don't really think it's worth doing it at that point in the game. While we're here, we will also just do the Fort Joy Arena. Relatively easy, over leveled for all this. Unwearing totems. Let's get some jumps going. Small buff. I want to fight.
You come to fight. Good. Who aids you?
Similar to some other fights, distance can be used as CC. I'm going to delay on all my characters. We will get shot once by this guy, and she will probably throw a cloud of dirt at us. That is fine. I want these guys all closer. So we will delay and let them come to us so we don't have to waste AP getting to them. Myself some high ground here. Doesn't really matter how I aim this. I'm just gonna do some damage.
I'm ready.
It's only got 23 armor, so I can actually use 4 armor to get rid of him.
Prepare yourself.
I'm slowed. Walking there will take way too much AP, so I might as well just use my own charge here. Bouncing shield, AoE damage. Similar to Feign, jump up here, get some high ground bonus.
I'm ready.
A single blast of ice freeze these two, if not. Wow. That was more damage than I was expecting. I should have tasted before I moved. Think of it. Gets rid of slows. You will die to the bleeding. I do not need to focus on you anymore. My scoundrel movement, I was able to get all the way down here for you. 1 AP, turn him into a chicken. Hope he runs around. Quite a good chicken right there.
That was easy.
Quite easy. Over leveled. Generally just makes it nice and easy. There's better ways to get XP prior.
A fine match. You may yet be the fight.
Get some loot, pretty irrelevant at this point, unless it has a stat that I like. Just take whatever sells for the most.
We will yet reveal
I will be killing all of these guys as well. This NPC though is actually a part of Beast's quest. I already escaped, so I'm wondering what'll happen. You might still talk
The
to him.
dwarf cocks his head left. Marcus. Beast club. Best let me handle this. That's Beast.
Let him do what he
nowadays,
wants.
friend.
More attitude.
That right. Longer than that.
Oh, you're gonna need to nab the key. I tell you to.
Word gets around.
So we got our key that we don't even need anymore.
One step closer.
That's right, I have these in here because Losa has baby arms and can't hold it all.
Someone will yet be
Don't become the one by winning just a match or two.
Can I get some money? How much money do you have, Nabora? I'll be going back down to kill them. I just want to sell some stuff.
It's you. It's really you. You gave him hell, did you?
Much better.
She sits.
It may just be you.
She claps.
Then you're our best hope.
She looked.
It would me. The one. You may be the one to say. The one. You hear me now.
So if you don't already have your collars off, winning the Fort Joy arena lets you get your collar off of one person. If you are in a party with a bunch of friends and not companions that you picked up in a solo playthrough, you have to fight your friends for victory. Alright, so now that we've just met one of Beast's friends, we're going to murder him and his friends.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve it.
The one will arrive in time.
Pretty easy to knock all these three down without much thought.
Glory is mine.
He's gonna walk up, maybe throw 1A over. He slowed all of his allies, and not me. Interesting. Make them all wet so the water does more damage and can freeze easier. Toss my shield. I can't see. Toss my shield for an easy executioner proc on the low health target. More knockdown, more release. We are obviously very, very over leveled for doing these sort of fights. But there's no reason to let them live. Other than just not wanting to be a murder hobo. Piercing damage skips all the armor. Very useful. Joy. There are more NPCs that I could kill, but I don't really feel like being that much of a murder hobo. It's unnecessary, I believe. So that is the immediate fort itself done, aside from one more fight up here, which is Judge Orovend. Not too hard of a fight to have done earlier. I just felt like doing Paladin Corp instead, because it's more XP. This is another fight where you can safely walk up to them and they will initiate conversation.
What's this? Guards, what is this prisoner doing here?
And I'll actually probably leave everybody up here. These guys aren't particularly much of a threat. I don't think I care that much about positioning here, to be honest. Let's just go ahead and start.
Now, let me Madam.
No!
Perfect. Here you have. This elf has sacrificed her soul.
Significantly over level.
Some might say, but the divine. Now it's yours.
Alright, so she's already knocked down. You exist. But all you're gonna do is throw a grenade at me. Buffalo, so because she has high AP costs. And I'm just nice like that. And I'm just gonna sort of pick a target. Not much reason for my target picking. Sir, come up here. And let's freeze you all. Crown Mage is fine because he's got natural magic resist. So I'm going to actually use this right now. should actually petrify everybody. Very, very powerful Medusa Head is. It's even better potentially in solo play. You can do a lot of tricks with it. Get basically 4 turns of CC with it. Because while it's active, any nearby enemies will also be petrified, as long as they don't have any armor.
It's your maker.
As you can see, he's still petrified despite having the turn go by. It's because Beast is nearby. It's actually a little bit ridiculous how good that is. You start with no armor, so I can rupture your tendons, turn you into a chicken, and hope some fun things happen. That is pretty fun. Use my pawn to get a better angle. That's why I like pawn, as I fail to get a better angle. There we go. Can I do without hidden skill? Yes. Quite easy. This is actually interesting. Different types of wands actually have a different auto attack arch. Some of them are a straight line, some are arches. So you can kind of see that here. It's kind of fun. Okay. So Beast is still petrifying everybody.
Prepare yourself.
Glory is mine.
And just a singular chicken left. Okay. Don't dodge me. Arm doesn't do anything, flesh doesn't do anything. Speed over. Losa is carrying too much yet again. I will run down to Kylus in the cave to sell my stuff. Hello, Matilda. How are you doing down there? Hi. Hi, Matilda. Matilda is my cat. I'll feed you soon. Come here.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky.
There's one more fight in the dungeons that I can run over and do real quick, or run down and do. It's just the fast game. It's actually probably be faster. Hi, Matilda. And I can show you something fun with him while we're down there. So we'll run all the way down here to Good old Magister Niles. There's a chest in here. There's also actually back here. Jar of Mind Magus can be used to make an overpowered grenade. I'll probably hold on to it just for fun. Have a chest over here, has a guaranteed purple item in it. Shield could be good depending on what level it is. I don't know what level this is. Not useful. I pick up the wand to sell.
What is this?
And this is what we've been saving Atusa's leg for. Fane will want to talk to Niles, it's fine, as long as you have the leg to do the conversation.
You aren't tired of my stories, are you?
As the Magister turns to face...
Have you seen these contraptions? This must be the Magister freak the blacksmith was referring to.
Fane cheerfully explains that rather than reacting with horror, the Magister, however, have...
Well,
we do have fun talking about
now that
flesh.
you should mention Atusa by name.
Give him the leg.
Bless you, Puppet. Oh!
Fane is clearly not necessarily happy, but...
And we get from him this item, which we don't need. We immediately drop it.
That, of course, was so many years ago.
Now we can attack Niles. If you don't have the leg, he attacks you automatically anyways. And you have a nice big fight with a bunch of silent monks, a bunch of meat golems and cages. But now that Niles is unaggressive for now, we can actually make this significantly easier. By isolating a few people, this monk in particular we can isolate in this corner. Quite easily, just go over here. And aim in the corner. If you go over here too far, he'll aggro everybody else right in the corner. Get a backstab. I don't want to turn into a chicken because he might actually run away. Monks have unnaturally high dodge, so it's not that surprising that I would miss. Tentacle Lash can't miss. So that's one of the monks down. And again, we can do this pretty safely because we gave Niles Atusa's leg. We can also isolate this meat golem. Unchain my party. Run them all up here so that they don't aggro anybody else. And from this spot behind this pillar, isolate him. Where does the chicken go? And just adrenaline to finish him off. Right, so that's two of the enemies dead. Makes the fight significantly easier, but we can go a step further.
That, of course, was so many years ago now. I hardly remember the smell of his skin anymore.
Now that this cage is empty, let's put Niles in the cage.
Oh, but I've told you about that many times before, haven't I?
Now Niles has the key to the entrance to the cage, but for some reason he just decides not to use it. So you can put him in there and he's just safely sticking there. He does actually have unique dialogue for being in the cage, so putting him in a cage like this is actually intended. Now the method at which I got the cage empty might not necessarily be. But eventually he will actually have voice lines about being in the cage.
I won't say it again. Let me out!
And now there's very few enemies left to actually deal with. Makes the fight significantly easier, very risk-free. So let's just kill everything. Chicken form one because monks have high dodge. I don't feel like dealing with that. And we'll just haste myself because I'm greedy.
Ready.
All the meat golems will take like 2 turns to get out of their cages, so they are, generally speaking, irrelevant to the fight as of right now. Just going to delay to let them do their thing, let the silent monk off to the left come closer. She might be able to be in range of 1 attack. Not too bad though. Not even. Use my free pawn point. Get better line of sight on her. I apparently can't. So be it.
Glory is mine.
You actually have an angle here if I can get it right.
I won't say it again.
Niles is still in the cage belly aching. That didn't hit even though it told me it was going to. Because this game is well made. This beast doesn't have a whole lot to do right now. I'm still waiting for the cages to become open. I could actually just use this, because the second they get close to me they'll be petrified. So why not? Delay to let them get out of the cages. I think we'll group these 2 up. Right, so I should just have to walk about right here. They'll both become petrified because I have Medusa head active. Let's move you up there as well to help with getting you in the position for AoE attacks. Use my free AP. See if this will hit. A little bit of damage. Child is on fire. Whoops. I can't really hit these guys with this because they're blocked by the cage. Try to aim it here. Beast will be fine. Kind of in an awkward spot. Can't really reach them in there. Just do some damage. And then we still have Niles in the cage. Like a good boy. And you know, let's get him out of the cage though. He deserves it.
Come. It's time to die for Papa.
Nice classic combo, ruptured tendons into chicken claw. Hopefully the chicken runs around. Fantastic. Alright, so we got a love grenade, we have 2 unique daggers. They're not very good even at level 4, so you know, rip I guess. Don't need a Tusa's leg anymore. Hang on to the love grenade, it might be useful later. Do I need this for anybody right now? Do it on Fang. You already know it. Hold on to that. Put you there. And I say we just sort of finish up the fort itself in the dungeon. We have all these all these silent monks. decent amount of overall XP. Alright. Hopefully I don't miss. They have no armor, so they should get knocked down. Yeah, why not? We'll hit him too. So the only one that got avoided it was this guy. Okay. Make sure I guarantee the freeze here. Don't really feel like giving them a chance to do anything. That is indeed quite frozen. Not really thinking too hard about this. Just gathering some more XP. Hopefully I don't miss. They are monks, so they have higher dodge than normal. Didn't miss. Fantastic. Backlash, since I can't get them back anyways. Grant more damage. I might as well just let beasts go because they have magic armor. And 2 more monks, and that's the dungeon fully cleaned up. I'm going to miss both of them now because it's going to be funny.
I'm ready.
Didn't miss any of them, I lied to you. Same as last time, we'll just let Beast finish it. We have a lot of magic armor. Using the bar at top to aim instead of manually doing so I don't do stupid things and miss. And with that, we have the docks. And then the completion of Fort Joy. As I walk epically through all the oil. We got the key for this door from Triple, specifically from that fight. So out of this altar now, Gawain's there. I can loot his body when I finish. So we have a nice big ring of enemies, a bunch of silent monks which are positioned. There's 2 more that are positioned in the best batting position possible. I will try not to mess anything up in my effort to do so. This is a pretty safe fight to just sort of walk up and delay, let them come to you. So we'll do that real quick by coming in from this angle. So we now have a giant fight with a lot of enemies. The only one that's really able to do anything is this mage right here, Deva. So we're just going to delay and let them come to us. Distance is a form of CC. Why waste AP going to them when they can waste AP coming to you? Take 1 or 2 spells from her. Alright, so they've all moved. They're a little bit better grouped up as a whole. I now have all of my characters able to go. I may as well just finish the grouping of them if possible. We'll use my free AP from the pod to not get a better angle because there's too much stuff in the way. But I am stubborn and going to get it anyways. So, how far can I go? Tried to get a one. That is fine. Okay. I'm gonna actually teleport this monk back into here, so an even bigger AoE of enemies. Adrenaline. Use set or root. A lot of damaged enemies. What do we actually have now that I'm at the end of the turn order? You go next, so I can probably go and deal with you real easily. If I walk here. Can I see you by chance? Probably not, because Fane couldn't, but worth a shot. Might as well spend the rest of my turn buffing. I have a double turn up here because I delayed from the last turn. And now I can use my free AP movement yet again. I can't quite get behind you, so I might as well do so with the 1 AP mobility. And I think we can pretty safely just kill you. I still have my free movement because I didn't actually use it yet since I used backlash, so we can use it to get behind you. Adrenaline, ruptured tendons, and the chicken claw. Right. Anybody left not able to move? So you can't move, you can't move. You can move, you're wet, you're a chicken. Frozen, knockdown, frozen, knockdown, frozen. So this is the only Magister that is currently able to move. Does she have high water resistance? Not really. So I should be able to pretty safely just hit her with all 3 ice fans and freeze her. And so far, other than moving towards us at the beginning, none of these enemies have gotten a turn. Because we let them come to us first, we saved our AP, grouped them up for big AoEs, and now they just don't get to play the game. Because we are mean. AoEs are king, there's a lot of enemies here, so we're going to whirlwind. Beast is pretty healthy. I'm going to, with complete disregard for his life, use an impalement under him. Because I'm greedy and see a massive AoE. I can aim this one better though. So we have more dead enemies. I'm going to leave this one alive. Potentially for Beast's turn, as that's a free executioner proc. The chicken is escaping. So we have this monk here. If this does enough damage, I can follow it up with a chloroform. So I have saved this Magister, he is alive. I can touch him with Beast's single magic attack here, if not counting that. Kill him for 1 AP, get 2 AP back with Executioner. Big range chats. And we'll just teleport to finish him off. They did not get a turn. First Magister was the only one that got a chance to do anything. Group up for AoEs, blast them, CC them. Who needs armor when they don't get to move? Run around, I'm going to pick up some nails because they're useful throughout the playthrough. Put on boots for slipping immunity, turn into lockpicks. This is a great place to get more nails. Or just straight up lockpicks as well. I think there was one here that I could have just picked up. I just picked up a key from one of them. It's for this chest here. Not particularly great chest, but hey, it exists. Might have something nice in it. Not really. A couple more nails. These are just strictly better, might as well. Notes. Do I need any of these spells? Not really. This is a potential option for somebody that has Aerothurge already, so I don't need it for her. I don't see a particular use for that. Just mark it for sale. Check over the map and kind of scan it myself, make sure I've done everything here in this area. I believe so. Head back to the sanctuary and sell some nice stuff.
He looks up from his work and grins. Help you?
Hello again, child. What brings you here?
Oh, that's level 4. Yeah, that ain't gonna be useful at this point, huh?
Go in a...
Wished Bonnie Baron, now don't you cry.
You? Who are you? And what do you want?
So with that, we've finished our actual fort itself. We can start working our way through the swamp. Though I do think that I will actually be ending the stream here. Been live for quite a while. I will be continuing the Fort Joy tomorrow. Probably finish Fort Joy tomorrow in Act 1. Pretty good progress. Just gonna start clearing my way through the swamp. Likely gather some waypoints, some more free sources of XP. But yeah, I believe I'll be ending there and save my game. Thank you for anybody who has tuned in at all and watched. See you tomorrow or whenever I upload. Goodbye.